Junior's coming down the track with the smoky stack. Casey Junior's going there and back. Casey Junior's back. Oh, Casey Junior's going down the track. Casey Junior's back. Casey Junior's back. His heart it loves when the whistle sounds. Everybody comes to the circus grounds. Grab your... Oh, and then there's like kind of this train moving part there. But then it's like, grab your lemonade and Cracker Jacks. Casey Junior's back. Casey Junior's back. Choo choo. Hey, that's a perfect song though, because the train. Alright, train's coming. Hey, Devin, good to see you. Shout out to Slim Devin's Adventures. Little Kaipo, welcome in. Devin's a fellow streamer of ours. Welcome in there. How you doing, everyone? Yeah, it's good to see you guys. The train's back. I know the train was back on Friday, but you know, I couldn't resist the title because we love the train. We love the train so much, and we're going to do the sleeper train. Hello there, Sanchez. It's good to see you. Happy Monday, Sanchez. How's life treating you, my friend? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. It's good to see all of you. The tram, we're waiting for the next tram, so we'll see when that comes up around here. Everything, but feel free to add rides to the ride list. Anything in Disneyland or California Adventure. You can take a look at some of the ride requests there. Oh, I am Devin. Thank you so much. Hey, Pugs, good to see you. And Kevin Hawthorne. Oh man, it's so weird. Hey, Jill, good to see you. It's so weird. With it's still kind of bright out, honestly. Okay, that's our train. We better get going. Right. Not, you know, that is one of the nice things about daylight savings time, is that it does give you an extra hour. It does kind of take away an hour from sleep. I know I felt it a little bit today and yesterday, but it does give you some more time to be the parks and like when it's brighter out. So that there's a benefit there. Of course, Disney does close early, so, you know, it does happen where, you know, it's perfect. Well, thank you so much. Have a good one. Mind if I give you a thank you note?
I would enjoy that very much.
Thank you. Appreciate it. David, we'll do a cast member compliment for you too, of course. With the trams, right? You're with the trams? Okay, sounds good.
There's a couple of us, so make sure it's Fountain Valley.
Fountain Valley, David. Oh, that's good clarification.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
There's a couple of guys. There's a lot of data.
Okay. I didn't even think about that. Oh my goodness.
They are all worthy.
Of course. But Fountain Valley guys. Thank you so much, David. Take care. Have a good one. Guys, we're gonna give a cast member compliment to David Fountain Valley. Okay, I'm going to talk about that for a little bit.
Please hold on to hats, glasses, or any loose items that could fall from the train. If an article should fall, please stay seated until the next stop. Inform the nearest gas station.
Okay, folks, just a reminder, tonight parks hours are California Adventure will be 9 p.m. Disney Park will be 10 p.m. Tram will run approximately 1 hour after park closing. Welcome aboard. Please maintain the first post. Carrier clear.
We're now en route to the Disneyland Resort main entrance plaza, gateway to Disneyland Park, Disney California Adventure Park, and the downtown Disney District. If you are here just for today, our one-day park hopper ticket offers same-day admission to both Disneyland and Disney California Adventure. If you have more time to spend, multi-day tickets are an especially good value. Maximize your visit by downloading the official Disneyland app to purchase tickets, access park maps, view attraction wait times, and mobile order food for pickup. Smoking and vaping are not permitted in our main park, either between the parks or in the downtown Disney district. If you have brought your own food and beverages, please use the picnic area located just to the left of the Disneyland main entrance. If you plan to leave the park and return later today, please be sure to keep your ticket. Just ahead is the downtown Disney district, with exciting shopping, dining, and live entertainment. Just beyond it is Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, inspired by the famed arts and crafts movement in California. We are now approaching the main entrance plaza. At the end of your visit, please return here to take the Mickey and Pixar Tram back to the parking areas.
Okay, folks, right as this tram prepares to arrive, please remain seated with those doors closed as this tram has come to a full and complete stop, and I invite you to exit, at which point we will be exiting the driver's left-hand side and left-hand side only. Once again, please remain seated with those doors closed as this tram has come to a full and complete stop, and I invite you to exit, at which point we will be exiting the driver's left-hand side and left-hand side only. Thank you. Remain seated with those doors closed. Not yet, folks. Almost there. Not yet. Almost. Welcome. Watch your head. Watch your step. Please exit the driver's left-hand side and left-hand side only. Thank you.
Hey, glad it's good to see you. Welcome in there, Sanchez. Yeah, that's awesome. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. It's good to be here with you all at the happiest place on earth. And it truly is such a happy place. I really listen to that music. You know, doesn't it make you want to dance a little? Yeah, feel free to add rides to the ride list, you know. Any rides there, Disneyland, California Adventure. You know, we want to try and do some fun things today. I think we'll probably also try and see World of Color tonight. Because I think when we'll be back, it might be a little rainy. Which is not the worst, necessarily bad to see World of Color, but it just might just be wet. It might make it harder to do, so it might be better to do it now, today. And such. But it's definitely not raining yet. It's definitely raining yet. We have rain expected for Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So that should be interesting. Today, though, we might be able to beat out the rain just a little bit. Dance, don't skip, Gladys. That's fair. Let's see. Ooh, Runaway Railway. Now that's a nice ad. I haven't done Runaway Railway in a long time. It's good to see you, Journeys. And let's get a shout out, of course, for our friend Donnyland. Donnyland, the streamers of Donnie and Jen as they go around the parks. Very wonderful people. Highly recommend that you guys give a subscribe to their channel. Truly, truly, truly good streamers. That's right, Panda. We're gonna do the sweeper train tonight. Train's back, and we're gonna ride that train. We're gonna ride that train. We're not gonna forget about that. Train's got, oh yeah, Panda, riding that sweeper train. We can definitely try and do that. Yeah. These are fun times. You know, and things are fun times. These are fun times. It's so fun to see everyone here just living life. enjoying things. Okay, let's get into Disneyland. Do what we can, have fun. It's busy today. It was busy in the parking lot. I admit I had difficulty finding parking. I circled around 3 times and then I just settled for a spot. And it wasn't a close spot, so I did a little bit of walking. So I think part of it is it's brighter earlier, or later I should say. So more people are willing to come to the park. They're like, oh, let's go to Disneyland because it's so bright outside. Oh my gosh. And now they're all coming in now. Look at this. Look at this line. Oh my goodness. Gracious. Star Tours, Pirates, Pooh. A lot of good options here. We'll have to take a look at some of these wait times. Let's see. Star Tours are 35. Pirates is 35. Runaway Railway 60. Pooh's at 5. Pooh's not bad at 5 minutes.
Always save the best for last.
Hello. Thank you so much. Hey JT, Valentine, good to see you guys. I know, when the 70th anniversary comes, it might be, well, when we come in, it might not be so bad because people, when the 70th anniversary starts, there might be a lot of people that come in early. So since we tend to come in later in the day, it might be like everyone's already in the park. That's the hope, right? Let's see, Dumbo, Pirates, Pooh. Pooh was looking pretty good. Pooh was looking pretty good in terms of wait times. So that might be something we aim for, we'll see. I want to also take a look at Dumbo. Dumbo Wumbos. Dumbo Wumbo is 30 minutes. Wow, there's a lot of long wait times, honestly, today. It's a busy day today. Well, we'll do what we can. Feel free to throw in ride requests, here at California Adventure, and we'll see what we could do. Remember, there's Soarin' in California Adventure that has Soarin' over California. Although, admittedly, who knows if those lines would be doable. It's actually not too cold right now. It's going to get into the mid-50s though later. So we have a hat for that. But for now, it is a decent temperature. Oh, sorry, Sanchez. Thank you, Laura. It's still 90%, although a little bit better than when a few weeks ago. I'm still walking a little bit slow, and I'm still walking a little bit off, I wouldn't say off kilter, but you could tell that I'm not walking symmetrically. And like normally when you walk, you're like left, right. I'm definitely like favoring one side, although it might be subtle. And and not moving as fast, but we'll make do with what we can. Yeah, a lot of crows. Mystery, how you doing, Mystery? It's good to see you. Oh, good time for us to absorb that Main Street atmosphere. Nothing like walking down Main Street and being like, oh yeah, it's a fun part, aspect. Main Street is sort of the it's the gateway. It's a gateway into Disney. Oh, thank you, Laura. I appreciate that. I like to think I'm strong, but you know, we're all strong, you know, at different times, different points in life. And sometimes, you know, there are moments when we're not strong, but there are those around us who are there to help hold us up. You know, no one's an island. No one's an island. It's impossible to be strong all the time. Hey, Stargazer, good to see you. How's it going?
We're at Disneyland, baby! Come on!
Yeah! Happiest place on earth. That's right. I think we're gonna aim for Winnie the Pooh. And then we will see what we can do. Look at those balloons! Bubbles are so good. It was such a good idea to introduce bubble wands at Disneyland. I think balloons are definitely a classic. Bubbles of what's the word? Of theme parks, right? You go theme park, you know, you buy a balloon and then you have a little fun balloon. Hard to ride though, right? So usually you do it when you have like a stroller or something. So then you can like anchor the balloon to the stroller and move on. But like, I don't see as many people buying balloons as I used to. But I think that's natural, you know. People are busy living their lives. Bubble wands though, that's a lot easier to store in your backpack, in your purse, in your bag. Even just to hold on to it when you're on a ride. Bubble wands are a lot more convenient. So it's sort of, to me, it's sort of like one of the balloon substitutes, if you will. Oh, thank you, Laura. I appreciate you guys. Oh, let's switch over to the Wi-Fi. Okay. The Disneyland Wi-Fi can sometimes be very helpful to us when streaming. I used to not have to do a lot of Wi-Fi reliance on the Disneyland Wi-Fi when I was initially streaming, but the demand, I think the cellular demand in the parks has gone up. So it's become a necessity just to keep the stream going. Yeah, but whatever works, right? Yeah, Stargazer, bubble ones, and the great thing is there's some classic ones, you know, like the Mickey bubble wand, but you know you could also go for like some of the very more thematic ones like Ariel. I haven't seen one, but I think a frozen one would be pretty cool, like a little frozen wand. You know, then it's kind of like snow, right? Let it go. I mean, they light up and everything. Of course, the balloons these days, at least the night balloons, they also light up. So that's the technology on everything has just advanced since I was a kid. Like before, it was just a regular, you know, Mylar balloon, which wasn't necessarily good because, you know, they were worried about like, you know, once it catches in power lines, it could lead to shorts. And now, you know, you don't see really a lot of Mylar balloons at Disneyland. And they got lights glowing in them. This is the Pirates line, by the way, guys. A little long. I mean, it's literally sticking onto the bridge. That's a pretty bad line. Pretty bad line when it's on the bridge. But Pooh apparently is pretty good. So we're aiming in that direction. Get some Winnie the Pooh time. And then we'll kind of see based on our ride list where we go from there. We might do Pirates. Pirates is actually a pretty good throughput, and so the line might get better by the time we get back. We will have to see. Okay. No Fantasmic, so that area, it's easier to walk down in that area, except my ankle doesn't like it. So otherwise I'd be using that lower path to walk around more. But yeah, with my ankle being as it is, it's sort of like, you know, we'll stick to something a little bit more level on this upper path. It's a little slower, but I'm already slow, so. My balloons are just overheaded. Yeah, Journeys. Noah, good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? How's life treating you? Man, it's so weird having such light out still. It's almost it's 7 o'clock, right? Oh yeah, it's 7 o'clock. Past 7 o'clock here, and we still have light out. It'll disappear soon enough, but. It feels like we're definitely entering the warmer months. Maybe that's what the real transition for me is, or in general for springtime is daylight savings time, because when you switch over that hour, it feels as if light's just lasting a lot longer at night, right? We're leaving the winter months. True. You know, I think that I have my location tracking on, and I share that with my father. He likes that actually, and he likes tracking where all his kids are, and I don't mind so much. Like, he can know where I am whatsoever. But I think the funny thing is he knows kind of where I am at Disneyland, because it's a relatively big park, right? And like, it's not perfectly accurate, the location tracking. Oh, there's Tiana, by the way. But he's able to kind of know, like, you know, which kind of land I'm in, and maybe guess what I'm doing. Of course, he could also just watch the stream, which he does, and knows where I am there. But like, he could do a bit of both. So I think that's pretty funny. Okay, let's see here. Hopefully Pooh isn't, you know, like really long now compared to before. 60 minutes for Tiana. See, it's a new ride. It's very popular. 60 minutes, it's a lot. Well, Winnie the Pooh has gone up, unfortunately. From 5 minutes, it's now 20, which is still better than 30 minutes, which a lot of the other rides are, but 20 is kind of unfortunate. That is a long wait time. I guess Pooh must have just come back up or something, because a lot of people just all of a sudden they're like, oh, Pooh's 5, let's go. It's kind of what we did too. Yeah, feel free to add stuff to the ride list if you want. We have plenty of options. We'll take a look at what we could do. Yeah, the river is so cool, right, Pineways? It's pretty. Okay, let's see here. Jungle. Ooh, that might have been a good one to do. Might still be a good one to do, given like not only our location, but I think wait times. Because Dumbo's 30 now, still. Dumbo's 30 still. Oh, Indiana Jones is closed. That might explain why a lot of things are a little bit expensive. Oh yeah, Dumbo going up to 30. Yeah, if Indiana Jones goes down, the rides around it tend to go up, because people be like, oh well, let's ride Jungle Cruise instead, or let's ride Pirates instead. So that might explain a lot of wait times going up around it. Wow, Runaway Railway went up to 50 minutes. Pirates is 30. We'll probably walk by Pirates and see what's it looks like, but it's probably going to remain kind of in that sector. Star Tours at 35. Yeah, we'll see. I'm thinking maybe Pirates if it looks okay. Jungle Cruise if the time improves by the time we get out of Winnie the Pooh. But it's an extremely busy night tonight. I have a feeling that a lot of people are doing what we're doing right now, and they're coming to Disneyland today on Monday because it's going to rain tomorrow and Wednesday and Thursday. And people generally don't want to go to Disneyland in the rain. So by coming today, they're like, okay, we got to go do our Disneyland. We don't have to do the rain. We come today because it's Monday, and we always come on Monday. But you know, you can't help what everyone else does. Personally, though, I wouldn't mind if they got rid of the reservation system. They still use a reservation system. So for those of you guys who don't know how that works, Disneyland, if you buy a ticket to go to Disneyland, that's fine. That's great. You know, that's what you need to do. But you also need to reserve a day to go to Disneyland as well. And generally, when you buy a ticket, you get a reservation at the same time. So it's about fine. But you know, it's how that works. If you have a Magic Key or an annual pass, you have to, you have dates available to you depending on your tier, but you have to make a reservation on what day you want to come. You can't just come into the park spontaneously. So you have to decide, oh, I want to come in on, this so-and-so date. And then once that date comes about, you have to go, or else you get a strike on your account. And 3 strikes, you're out. So it's kind of a lot of pressure. Like, what happens if you get sick, or you wake up in the morning, you're not feeling good, right? You either have to come in check in at Disneyland and potentially get everyone else sick, or you get a strike. It's not great. What happens if you get in a car accident, You get a strike because you didn't come to Disneyland. So it's really kind of an annoying system, and really don't want the reservation system to continue, but I think Disney will always have the reservation system. So it really just removes a lot of spontaneity. There's also, hey Jade, good to see you. There's also, there's some benefits though. For example, it makes it so that the busy days are extremely busy. Because if there's no more reservations, people can't come. So even if people want reservations and want to come, they can't. Similarly, it does encourage not busy days to be a bit busier, because if you can't get a reservation for a busy day, you might be like, I still want to go to Disneyland. I'll go on Wednesday instead of, say, Tuesday, for example. Right? And so it sort of evens out the demand as opposed to focus it. Because generally speaking, more people would want to go on weekends and less people on weekdays. But if you can't go on a weekend, you might be like, okay, let's go on a weekday after work or after school. It evens out the demand a little bit. So there's no real empty days, and there's no extremely 10 out of 10 days that I really see. But it does make things generally busy. Today is definitely more of a 9, maybe 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 day, given the wait times that we're seeing at the moment. Hey, Catherine, good to see you. Welcome in, Catherine. How's life treating you? But I know how much it's difficult for us streamers to sometimes get reservations for streaming. And we want to stream certain days. We want to stream certain days for you, but we can't because we can't get a reservation. And there's not really anything that we can do about that. So that is always kind of a pain. And also just the spontaneity. Like, what if you happen to be like, there are a number of times where, I might be not necessarily driving by Disneyland, but close enough, and I'd be like, I could stop by Disneyland. I could, grab a popcorn, ride a ride and leave. Oh, sorry about that. And that might be, that might be a thing. Morning, Music Boy. Oh, thank you very much. Unconsciousness for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Yeah, I agree, Pineways. Spontaneity. Ta-ta for now. spontaneity is like just so awesome. Like it's so fun. You know, when you could be like, you know what, let's go to Disneyland, and I was like, yeah, like, you know, as a plan, and like, you know, you make a reservation, like, you know, there's a plan, because sometimes plans change, right? You want to go to Disneyland, but you know, maybe you can't, right? Because you know, something happens, right? You know, and sometimes you want to go to Disneyland and you don't have a reservation, right? It's tough. It's tough. Disney World doesn't have a reservation system anymore, I think. I could be wrong. Or they may have made it so that it's a lot easier for annual passes to go in certain ways. But I don't think they have the same strictness that we do here at Disneyland. That's unfortunate. The thing is, it's just there's a lot of demand. There's a lot of local demand here in Anaheim for Disneyland. We live in the middle of a city. We live in the middle of Anaheim. We're in Orange County, and of course, Anaheim is literally next to Los Angeles. If the metropolitan area, the Los Angeles metropolitan area, does include Anaheim, right? And metropolitan areas are basically defined as like urban settings that are kind of linked together. Like if you drove on the streets from Disneyland to Los Angeles, you wouldn't necessarily know where Orange County ends and Los Angeles begins. They're more or less, you know, developed. There's no farms between them. There's no empty, you know, valleys or terrain between them. It's literally flat urban development. You know, shopping malls, grocery stores, houses, right? There's building after building after building. So there's really a lot of people in this region that do want to come to Disneyland and are willing to, you know, buy an annual pass. So Disney does have to kind of balance the fact that like everyone wants to come and they don't have like necessarily the space to do so. They could buy more land around and build more space, more attractions to expand the park capacity. Oh, sorry about that. But that doesn't necessarily, it's not necessarily cheap because the land around Disneyland is expensive. The hotels around Disneyland know how much they're worth, right? You know, the restaurants around Disneyland know how much they're worth. They're probably making tons and tons and tons of money from the sheer amount of peak traffic that comes through because Disneyland is here. So they're probably willing to sell, but the price that they're willing to sell at is exorbitant. So basically, Newsy Boy, because I stream on YouTube and Twitch, like the comments, I use Prism. The comments show up on my phone. So I'm using an iPhone to stream to you guys, and so I have a screen that I can see, and then you guys are seeing where the camera is on this side. And so the comments appear on my end on the screen, on the iPhone screen. You guys don't necessarily see the comments appear on the screen, but I see the comments on the screen, and that's how I'm able to read things. And it's both YouTube and Twitch comments. So that's why I'm able to read everything both. Hey Darth, good to see you, welcome in. How you doing? Hey Rob, how's life treating you? Welcome in. Well, Newsy Boy, not necessarily. So the way that this works, and I could be wrong, is that Prism, the company that developed this app, has a server. And what I'm doing is I'm essentially sending the data to their server, just a single stream of data to their server from my phone. And then the server is what sends it to YouTube and Twitch, right? It's sending it, instead of me sending it to two different companies, two different platforms, I'm sending it to only one platform, and the platform then is sending it to two other platforms. And then there's a little more complicated for TikTok, Trovo, and Kick. I definitely have made it a little more complicated, but that's essentially how that works. Hey James, how are things in Phoenix, Arizona? You guys gonna get any rain? We're gonna get a bunch of rain here in the next few days, like a ton of rain. I don't know how much Phoenix gets, but yeah, how are things over there? Good to see you, James. Hey, Melly, good to see you. How you doing, Melly? How's life treating you? Oh, I'm happy to answer those questions, Newsy Boy. It can get complicated, but it could be an interesting like dive Streamers, guys, just basically wear different hats. I mean, yeah, you know, a lot of people, you guys see what, you know, me just going in Disneyland. Oh, there's a duck in the river. Oh, that's cute. Oh, there's another one right there. Oh, it's gonna go right by in a second. Oh, I'm not. It's right behind there. There's the other duck. But we wear, streamers have to wear different hats, right? Not only are we, you know, oh, that duck just flew in.
Hey guys, how many? One? Row 3 up to the gate.
Thank you so much. Donald again. Yeah, Christian, that was last year, the Dragon Catching Fire. That was incredible. I did not see it personally, but I was unfortunately sick that day. But the thing is, I would have definitely been there. Like it was one, it was a day that we usually stream, and two, so I would have been there. And two, it was the showtime we usually watch Fantastic. It was the second showtime. Okay, guys, enjoy the ride. I'll see you guys on the other side.
Push up on your lap, please. Thank you. Pull back, push up on your lap. Pull down and then push up on that lap.
Mystery Day in the Haunted Show. A little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of money.
Happy Wednesday!
And now this.
This is fun! Goodness gracious!
Follow me, right this way. Dear honey, beware, beware. Right this way. Have fun on through, dear honey, beware, beware. Slide, they come in ones and twos. You'll see them multiply. So be ready, because they love is what you covet. The right, they love it because they have so long. What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh! Wake up! Wake up, Pooh!
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh! Hooray! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Hip, hip.
I'm sure you'll find my present to be quite delicious.
Goodness gracious!
You'll never guess what it is. The wonderful thing about Hypixel, they give the bestest presents. Oh, that was fun. These are all.
And we know we went that way.
Okay, and they could have turned.
Oh. I've always wanted to make Disney jacket. That's the right one. For the jacket. Thank you so much. Yeah, we did it. Girlwood, where Christopher Robin lives. Aaron, good to see you. Shout out, of course, to Aaron, one of our fellow streamer friends. Aaron does the Asian parks, which not many of us do. It's difficult for us to kind of get back there. But Aaron covers those parks with streams, and it's really quite neat to see. Shanghai Disney and Hong Kong Disney. They have differences. They have a different Haunted Mansion over there. They have a variation of it. It's not quite Haunted Mansion. It has a little bit of, I think, a more enchanted kind of style. Might be a way of saying it. It's interesting. Hey, Lee, good to see you guys there. You pay an obnoxious high amount just to get in the park, and it's controlled on how and when you get to the park. It's like the HOA. Yeah, it's definitely a challenge. It's an annoyance. I definitely would, and I'm sure a lot of other streamers would say the same thing. I would pay. I hate to admit it, but I know Disney won't be isn't listening to this, I'm sure. But I would pay extra to not have the reservation system, right? If there was a tier of Magic Key that didn't have a reservation system, Kevin Sue, would pay extra for that. Because it would make things so much more convenient for me. And I'm sure every other streamer would agree, right? Because a lot of us, we're dealing with just such crazy requirements just to make sure that we get the date, and we can't always come, and sometimes we want to come and we can't come. I admit that generally I'm pretty good planning ahead with my reservations, that I've only had to miss maybe once in my entire streaming. I've only had to miss one streaming day that I planned but I couldn't do. I think that was it. Every other time I think I was able to get the dates, but I don't come. I as often say, it's like Coda Bear the Explorer. Like Coda comes, 6 days a week, right? So his reservations are basically 6 days, the next 6 days, more or less. There might be some exceptions, but right, he has to use them all. He gets 6 reservation dates, so he has to use them all pretty much for all days, because I could usually get weekdays, but Saturdays can be a little bit more challenging. I think Pirates is doable now. Let's take a look. I'm not sure if it's as busy as before, but I think it's looking pretty good. Are reservations required for Tier 33 members? That's a good question. Club 33 are special. I have a feeling that the answer is yes, but it's not like they have an annual pass system. From what I could tell, Club 33 members get a ton of Disneyland tickets that they have per year. Like a very significant amount. I think it's more than 100. So I'm sure that I'm sure they could just say let's apply this ticket and reserve this date, kind of thing here, like a normal ticket. But I don't know. Hey Elizabeth, good to see you. Welcome in. Okay, so the Pirates line is still going onto the bridge, unfortunately. I think Pirates is a 30-minute wait. Jungle Cruise is 20 though. Let's do Jungle Cruise and then check back on Pirates.
And it shows that
I guess that's true. Aaron is right. I suppose, and theoretically, this is a crazy idea. You could buy 2 magic keys. You could buy 2 Inspire keys, and then you have 12 reservation dates. You would just and then that way you cover a lot of different dates. That's definitely doable. That's crazy. That's like it's basically paying twice as much for extra days. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. I know I said I'd be willing to pay extra. I don't know if I'd be willing to pay double. Not to mention that that's not unlimited reservations. That's just, 6 more. Which is probably like enough to like get everything you really want, probably. But still, that's a lot of money. $1,800 for 6 more days. Okay, let's get on the Jungle Cruise. This is one of you requested, and it looks like the line is looking pretty good, so hey. We do rides, if the rides that you guys request, we tend to have a tendency to do. So that's why I'm trying to do the ones that are on the list. Because it's, it's rides you guys want, and I wanna make the best of it. Oh, we do have to go up, unfortunately. It looks like they have opened this for 20 minutes. It makes go. Whenever the line splits at the top, always go left. It may not always work out. It's not the worst thing.
Tulungan tayo di bangka, di ba?
Looks like they're running all the Jungle Cruise boats that I can see. They don't have any on the second dot. There could be some on the far left back there, but it's pretty good. Disney allows you to roll your money on unactivated expired keys, purchase new magic keys if you do not use the key for 1 year. So you don't lose any money. I guess that's true, right? You could just activate them only if you need the reservation area, and that's not a bad idea. You just have to keep track of the keys and make sure you don't you got the timing right. Google says, Steven you say that Google says no person needed for Cup 33. So just become rich and famous. You'd have to become really rich. I think you have to pay tens of thousands of dollars to
the callback list for the Upspring Society's annual talent show is now posted in the mess hall at Skipper
being Club 33. That's annually. Tens of thousands of dollars annually.
You
guys are together, sorry.
Will the owner of a book featuring 101 jokes about animals and plants for kids please see Trader Sam in the Lost and Found? Oh, actually, no source material. The next song goes out to all you Jungle Cruise skippers from your fearless leader, Adventure Falls.
All right, you guys want to go left or right? Double!
Okay, Ninja Boy, take care. Thank you so much for the words. I appreciate that. Very good to see you.
never do that to myself.
I don't know if that's the one we're getting on. We might not be getting it. We might be getting on that one though. The Kissimmee Kate. It's probably the Kissimmee River, I assume. Oh, nope, I thought so. I didn't think we were gonna fit in this next one, so we are getting on the Kissimmee Kate. We're gonna be relatively towards the front of the boat too, based on what we're missing there. Yeah, Missy! It's your request. It's you. Although I'm sure there's a lot of people that like this ride, including myself. Ooh, Autopia. Not a bad request there, my friend. Aurora, how are you doing? Is Aurora your favorite Disney princess, if I may ask?
How many?
Once we get everyone fully seated, we will be underwater. Underway. Sorry. Underway. Underwater was my last one. That's right, the Michael got board. There goes my mic right.
Enjoy the ride, guys. I'll see you on the other side.
Alrighty, folks, go ahead and wave goodbye to everyone on the welcome to the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Kayla, and I will be a camper for as far as we get. Just a few safety reminders before we enter the jungle. Please remain fully seated, keeping all hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And please supervise your children, because I don't want to. We are now passing through the Amazon rainforest, which is more like a mist forest, so you might have missed it. And up ahead on the right-hand side, you will see the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, where famous archaeologist Indiana Jones continues looking for that greatest treasure. I'm not sure why he's looking over there. I mean, I'm purely standing right here. Yeah, but the Boston Brooks told me to keep for Himalayan tigers, because sometimes Himalayan over there, and other times Himalayan over there. So right now, he's in the city. But does anyone know what tiger there's, right? So they can't be spotted. And there's statues of tigers that will be seeing elephants today. Well, look, that statue was wearing the whole herd of elephants that are on the river tonight. That is pretty unheard of. Go ahead and take their pictures. They all have their tongues on. Oh, but straight ahead, you will see Bertha, who has surely been in the shower for way too long. I mean, look at all those wrinkles. You know, that almost happened to me once. I'm just kidding. I won't tell her. Oh, we look up ahead on our right. You will see my friend Squirt. Say hi, Squirt. Good. I'm just kidding. I would never take you guys to that actual station. What kind of girl is Wait, is that a monkey with a gun? I think we should get closer. It seems like a whole lot of monkey business is going on around here. I'm not sure what they're done to this place. I'm gonna make sure they know. Story tall. I mean, I argue 7 times. That's the whole of the story. Now, if you're wearing yellow, do not ask to make noise like a banana. You'll find it very appealing. Straight ahead, you will see Schweitzer's Falls, named after the founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert. Falls. But don't worry, we'll go over that with you. There's the longest river in the world. It's the Longhorn Niles. And Niles. And Niles, and if you don't believe me, style. Oh, and folks, on our left, you will see an African elephant. You know, these elephants are amazing memories. I wish I had one. Oh, and folks, on our right-hand side, you will see an African elephant. You know, these are those that are amazing memories. I wish I had a memory like that. Folks, we've now entered the African belt home to many wildlife, such as those striped horses and the long-necked cheetahs. Oh, how sweet. Those kitties are watching over that sleeping horse. It looks dead. Tired. Sorry. They're tired. I should probably let them rest in peace. And on our right, you will see absolutely nothing. Definitely not Skipper Felix just passing me by a rhino. If you see nothing, you will see any paperwork. Wait, Felix, where's your boat? Oh dear, I don't have a good feeling about this. But you know, once you've been in the jungle for this long, you can basically smell things and stuff. There's no need to worry. Oh no, folks, I think I might have made a wrong turn. But it's okay. I heard about hippos live over here. They're showing their affection. Oh, and this is already doing it. Yeah. Great job. But I'm gonna turn them off. Sorry, hold on for your ears. I just saved your lives. You're welcome. You know, I've always had so long to say Skipper Kayla. Your job is so easy, even a monkey could do it. Can you believe that? But I say that is absolutely ridiculous. There's no way a monkey could ever do my job. Well, just on another tip. I think I saw Skipper Felix's boat. Well, actually, there's a complete shipwreck. So he's definitely getting fired. Oh, and folks, on our left, you will see my friend Maggie. She loves to chase butterflies. But you know, butterflies aren't what they used to be. Alrighty, folks, it's the moment you have all been waiting for. The colossal, the stupendous, the eighth wonder of the world, the bad side of water! Oh, 2H! There wasn't a whole lot of chemistry right there. If those not try that at home, we'll hit your head on the faucet. Don't ask me how I know that. Anyways, up ahead on that tree, you will see a boa, but be careful. They might have a crush on you. It's a pretty constraining relationship. I don't recommend getting that from into it. Folks, when it finally is, Trader Sam, your shot. Sam's about to pick up more shots. Can you believe he was leave strollers in the middle of the lobby like out of the bag for them? Oh, but don't mind about the effect. Well, is that time for the story forever? Very quickly for the light to say. So I'm just going to get on this trip. I hope you all enjoyed it. Well, my name is Jose, and it's a pleasure to meet you. The first avenue approaches us to the main bowling area. The belongings are here and like
We got some thrill rides.
Excuse me. Excuse me. What if you find me at the Jungle Vacation Company where my boat is? Oh, it's running terribly late. And I don't want to miss my connection to the Lost River Delta. Oh. Did you just get that in your show at the Tiki Room? You would just have
That's a nice game.
Doesn't that feel really like fast, right?
There you go.
Oh, pardon me, senor. That whistle was for the food. It looks quite deliciosa.
Tell him to send it. Tell him to send it. You want to know what I heard the most of today? Right here in this boat. Cricket. Get out. Come to the back dock, come to the front, watch your head, watch it, Jack, and he is us, here's the bell.
Okay, Jungle Cruise is amazing. Pirates is looking at 35. It's doable, but I don't know. World of Color might be tough to find a spot if we did Pirates. Let's check though. Like maybe it's only 35, but it's actually better. It's always worth checking, especially since we're really close.
No, I was just making sure I had my.
But yeah. Fine ways. Catherine, good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? How's life treating you? It's good to see you, my friend. How you doing? Okay. Yeah, Indiana Jones is down, and that's just throwing up wait times up around this area, but it's just a busy day today. A lot of people came in late, and I think that's really just made things very, very crowded. Wow, there's a lot of cast members. There's a lot of cast members that do work at Indiana Jones, but so they can form a line like that, but it's but they have to do it because it's such a wide entrance that they need to block like all of it so that people don't not do it. Let's get on this right side. These a little bit have better flow. Hey Tom. Good to see you, Tom. How you doing? Pirates line is extended up there. Let's see how bad it is on this side. Because if it's not too bad at the bottom, it might not be a long, long wait. It says 35. It's moving pretty quickly though, honestly. Get on at 30. I think it's I don't think we could do this, honestly. I don't think we have the time for Pirates. if we want to do Fantastic. I guess we don't have to do this to do the Fantastic, although I think we want to try and do that today. Let's make our way out of this line. Yeah, that looked like it was going to be a long line. We'll do something in Fantasyland. The lines are similarly long over there, but the rides maybe just a little bit better, but the rides are a little bit quicker. So we can probably do Fantasyland, and then we can make our way out towards California Adventure. No, I don't know Pineways. Sometimes, you know, most of the time is, and this is my guess, is that somebody drops something on the tracks or something falls out of the vehicle on the tracks. And so if, you know, you can't have certain things on the tracks that could mess with the ride. You know, there's like debris, so you have to go clear it, and then you have to probably run the ride just to make sure that like nothing like disrupts it. So it could go down for a little bit. This is why, you know, when they recommend making sure that you put like stuff in the pouches in front of you and make sure it's all secure. You know, just so you don't lose anything. I think that small stuff probably doesn't matter. Like sunglasses probably isn't going to like disrupt the vehicle, but a water bottle, like a metal water bottle or backpack, could probably be like pretty bad. Sorry, not Fantastic Mystery. That was a brain fart. I meant World of Color. World of Color tonight. Because we usually don't do World of Color on the weekends. We usually do Fantastic and Mixed Magic on the weekends. That could definitely shift once they start doing the shows, like, you know, every so often. But we're probably gonna do a World of Color. I'm sorry, I can't believe I messed that up. I was thinking World of Color, I said Fantasmic. You know, it's one of those things. You ever like say something and you meant the other thing? Man, I do that a lot. And then you don't catch yourself, you know, you're constantly thinking and you say something, he says like, what do you mean? Like, oh, did I say something wrong? Oh yeah, you did. I'm like, oh, whoops. It smells like chicken here. It smells good. It smells like good chicken. With a little hint of spice. This is a secret shortcut to the Fantasyland. Let's see. I know we had a Dumbo Wumbo request. My nephews made requests too. They requested like Astro Orbiter and Dumbo teacups. We might be able to do teacups. We'll see. We're gonna take a look there. We might be able to do Dumbo, even if it's like a 30-minute wait, like it's a 5-minute ride, less than 5, you know. So you could do that, and then you can head over to World of Color, to California Adventure. Oh, busy on this path. I wonder if they've already closed the main entrance. Yeah, it looks like it. This is why everyone's coming down this way. It's a nice side entrance. There's 2 side entrances into Fantasyland. This is the left entrance from the castle. There's also the right one that's on the other side that basically is just like this, but on the right. They tend to use these pathways for when they need it closed. The main entrance for shows, like the fireworks or projection shows. So they direct people along this left side. Wow, it's busy here at Fantasyland.
Okay, here we go.
Busy day today. Peter Pan, unfortunately, may not necessarily do Will Sanchez. That looks like an hour wait. On a busy day like today, Peter Pan's in high demand. I'd like to do more rides. I really honestly would, but It's hard with all these people around. Luckily, we do get a few more rides, you know, just in general, even when the park's closed. The tram, sleeper train. Dumbo is 35. My gosh. What time is it? Well, still doable with our schedule. It might actually be less. I'm looking at the line. It looks long, but it's not as crazy long as you might expect.
Where would you go on?
It does extend a little bit, but it's not terrible. Not really close in there. It's back here. That'll definitely give you a little bit more time. Wow, this is a long line. I didn't see this back part. Yeah, that'll do it. Wow, there's a lot of people here. I don't know if there's anything else in Fantasyland that might be better. Let me just double check. What's on the list? Will someone bring up the ride list for me, please? Runaway Railway is closed, so that's not good. Wow, Pooh's up to 20 minutes. Can you believe that? We could do 2 rides. I wonder what Star Tours is looking like. We could do the carousel. Ooh, Autopia is 15. 15 for Autopia? That might be better. This is such a busy line. Sorry, pardon me. Oh, this line is so busy. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Pardon me. Sorry. I know, like, you know, we're already in line, but like, we'd save 20 minutes by going on Autopia, which is a longer, which admittedly is a longer ride, but we'll actually have time to get out, and then maybe we'll have a chance to do Little Mermaid at California Adventure, maybe. No guarantees. But Autopia was on the ride list, and so I kind of want to do a ride request first, and Dumbo at 35 is honestly kind of excessive. 20 is not so bad, 25 is a stretch, 35 is a lot. 50 minutes Autopia? Okay, we could do that. Okay. Yeah, maybe not the most efficient route. This is Teacups. This is Teacups right here. Oh man. Yeah, we could do it. We're pretty close to Autopia. Unlike the other Tomorrowland rides, Autopia is relatively close to Fantasyland from this side, so it's a pretty straight shot.
I don't know if this was
That's one of the 2 best popcorn stands right there in the park. That one and the one by the New, Haunted Mansion, the Disneyland New Orleans train station are pretty good. I believe the one in the New Orleans one is a little saltier. Or maybe it's less salty. Oh man. But they both have the freshest popcorn in my opinion.
We had one extra spot.
Hey Johnny, good to see you. Welcome in. Nope, this is the one in California. The one in Anaheim. So we gotta stay open a little bit later just because of time zones, right? I don't know what the temperature is in Florida. Here it's pretty decent. Not too cold yet. It's gonna get in the mid 50s later. Welcome in, Johnny. How you doing? Happy Monday, Tyler. Man, do you guys? What do you guys? How was your daylight savings? Did you guys do okay? How did you handle losing an hour out of your day, an hour's worth of sleep perhaps? Was it rough? I admit that it was a little bit harder on me. I'm like, oh, I did lose an hour, and I kind of felt it. But, you know. So basically, Johnny, we did do Winnie the Pooh, and we did do Jungle Cruise. We're gonna do Autopia in a second, because of the wait time is looking pretty good on Autopia at 15 minutes. Hopefully it remains that way. And then we're probably gonna see World of Color in California Adventure. Maybe we'll get a Little Mermaid before then. I'm not too sure if we have time for that. And then we'll do rides after World of Color. Okay. It just, it happens to be a busy day today. For 90s night, they had a big dance show right here with Goofy and Max. And there's this DJ, and he's like, I see him a lot. I see him with a lot of these special dance shows. And he has a lot of energy. He's really good at what he does, and he gets the crowd pumped. It's absolutely incredible, like the work and effort he puts in. He really is phenomenal. Oh, by the way, guys, I have a request for you, if you guys can help me out. So, the cast member that helped us out on the tram earlier today, his name is David, and he's from Fountain Valley. And that's kind of important to know, because he told me, and this is probably true, there's a lot of Davids. Oh no, it went up to 25 minutes. Well, still better than 35. Oh no, it's 15 minutes. I just thought the one looked like a 2. Oh, that's pretty good then. Okay, so if you guys give a cast member a compliment to David of the Trams, for David of the Trams from Fountain Valley, David, Fountain Valley Trams, and that'd be helpful because he was so nice to us. He was very kind, and he gave us he helped us out. So, cast member compliment to David, Fountain Valley of the Trams. A lot of Davids. I could definitely see that a lot of Davids working on the trams. There's the train station. People waiting for the train. The train is back. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to.
You're like we're just here. Oh.
Welcome everybody. This is Bert. To make sure your drive is a safe one.
Line doesn't look too long, so that's good. They are bringing cars in, so that's a good sign. They might be closing off one of the sides, which are not the ideal. Because if they are, that means that line is going to get longer. Hopefully not, though. Because we don't really have much time. We'll make do with what we can, but yeah, we are time limited. And I don't walk really as fast as I used to. Not since the New Year's incident of 2025. Are you a big fan of the Autopia pun race? This ride, I think in particular, is really exciting at Disneyland because when you're a kid, when you're younger, you can start driving. You know, you don't have to be relatively tall to ride it. You can start driving the car, right? You can get in the steering wheel as long as you have an adult with you. And the adult presses the pedal, and then you're just, you know, you're steering left and right. It's like, you know, you can't drive normally until you're 16 or 18, depending on, you know, where you live. So, you know, if you could drive a car when you're 2, 3 years old, that's pretty exciting because you're not going to be driving a real car for like more than a decade. And of course, every time you come back to Disneyland as a kid, up to the point, you know, this is your opportunity to be a driver. Up until you become an actual driver, then you realize, you know, you don't need to drive a car at Disneyland because you drive a car in real life. No, this is fun, honestly. Unlike real life driving can be a little bit tedious. But Autopia is fun. You know, there's nice pictures. There's open countryside. You're not stuck in traffic except at the end. That's always nice. Plus, these cars look pretty cool, and not many people have convertibles. Right? These cars open to the top, so they're clearly convertible cars, right? So you feel kind of cool. You know what I'm saying?
Keeping your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the car. And be sure to watch your kids. To make the car go, just push your foot down on the pedal.
Still stand tall. That's right,
Take your foot
G-Man.
off of the pedal. For your safety,
You can always stand tall and drive the convertible at
remember to keep
Disneyland.
at least one car length between you and the car in front of you. And please, do not bump other cars or stop on the track. Thanks. I'll see you on the road. Hola, conductores. Yo soy Bert. Para un paseo seguro,
G-Man, good to see you.
permanezcan
Look, the
sentados
Hollywood
con el
sign.
cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado, manteniendo
Hollywood.
sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuiden a
I don't
los
actually know the
niños.
song, so I just know
Para
Hollywood.
impulsar el vehículo, opriman el pedal con el pie. Para parar, solo quiten el pie del pedal. Para su seguridad y la seguridad de otros conductores, mantengan una distancia del arco de un auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Y por favor,
That sign
no
says
choquen
Haunted
con
New
los otros
Orleans
vehículos
right
o
there.
paren en el
Kind of
circuito.
looks like the Haunted
Gracias.
Mansion
Nos vemos en la
sign.
ruta.
Probably a nice reference, of course, to the Haunted Mansion here at Disneyland. KX on 66. Love to drive. I got that one. Love to drive. That makes sense. No U-turn. Open road.
Welcome everybody. This is Bert.
Oh, revved up.
Make sure your drive is a safe one. Please remain seated
That makes
with your
sense.
seatbelt fastened. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And remember to watch your kids. Driving is really easy. To make us go, push your foot down on the pedal. To stop, just take your foot off the pedal. Remember to
Oh,
keep
stop
at
and
least
go?
one car length between you and the car ahead of you. And drive carefully. And please, do not bump the car in front of you or stop on the track. Thanks. Have a fun drive. Bienvenidos. Yo soy Bert. Para asegurar que su paseo sea seguro, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado.
So the first one and the last one I did get.
Brazos, pies
Oh,
y
Bert has a little
piernas
ghost
dentro
finder. It
del
looks like a train.
vehículo. Y cuiden a los niños. Manejar es muy fácil. Para impulsarnos, opriman el pedal con el pie. Para parar, quiten el pie del pedal. Recuerden mantener una distancia largo de un auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Y manejen con
Yeah, they
cuidado.
have different little shows here on this thing. A lot of this is birds and robots, but there's a few other segments. I really like the old one where they talk about like the what the future would look like. So they have like the car of the future and like the trains. It was kind of an old Disney animated cartoon that they would show on here. It varies, and of course it depends on the sponsor. So when this was sponsored by Chevron, this image is well displayed, but now it's sponsored by Honda, and you can see they have more of the Honda stuff here. The Honda, if the sponsorship ever change, it's likely this show and the theming will change throughout the ride. So you kind of have to ride it, and once if you don't go very often, then you have to ride it because the sponsorship can change and the ride will look different. I mean, in 2 years, this ride's going to be electric. They're going to use electric vehicles. So it's going to be extremely different compared to before. I mean, it's not going to smell the same. Cars might even be quieter. And they may even look different. Who knows? Maybe the chassis will be fine, but it's hard to tell.
Make the car go. Just push your foot down on the pedal.
Vegas,
Stop.
Vegas, Viva
Take your foot off
Las
the pedal.
Vegas.
For your safety and the safety of other drivers, remember to keep at least one car length between you
Wow,
and
they
the
have a
car
lot
in
of.
front of you.
That's one of the things they do have a lot of the announcements that happen a lot for this ride. Like it just happens over and over again.
See you on the road.
I was thinking more it might be better to just kind of have a little split out message,
Para
but
un paseo seguro, permanezcan sentados con el
because it
cinturón de
happens a
seguridad
lot.
bien ajustado, manteniendo sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuiden a los niños. Para impulsar el vehículo, opriman el pedal con el pie. Para parar, solo quiten el pie del pedal. Para su seguridad y la seguridad de otros conductores, mantengan una distancia del largo de un auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Y por favor, no choquen con los otros vehículos o paren en el circuito. Gracias, nos vemos en la ruta.
Extend the line so that we can do it.
Make sure we say 15 minutes. I think it's much more.
I'm gonna go around again. So what happened is the cast member opened up the portion of the line so that more people could wait in
To
there.
make sure your drive is a safe one, please remain seated with your seatbelt.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, you see what happens is you see how they have cars and they're not using them. They shut down a lane, maybe 2 lanes.
Just take your foot off the
Okay, let me
pedal.
zoom out here.
Remember to keep one car length between you and the car ahead.
I don't know if you can see, but they shut down a lane. They shut down the closest lane. The closest 2 lanes, I think. And when you shut down 1 or 2 lanes, right, the wait time is just going to be longer. So it makes things a little bit harder for us, unfortunately. Because we want to get on the ride, but they don't have the same throughput as we did before. And that's just really unfortunate. Because they're only gonna have 2 lanes now. And we're far back. I'm not saying we're gonna we could definitely do this, but it might have been faster to get on Dumbo. But I was really hoping for a 15-minute wait. They honestly, with the stacked up, I don't think they should have closed down that many lanes. It is what it is. Well, because the line is getting busy on me. Look how back here. That's kind of unfortunate. Try things, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Bird, the robot is visiting the kid. But yeah, 15 minutes is not the case because they shut down lanes. It might have been 15 minutes before they shut it down.
With your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the car. And be sure to watch your kids. To make the car go, just push your foot down.
This is a really cool one, honestly.
Stop.
This is a
Take
cool
your
graphic.
foot off of the pedal. For your safety and the safety of other drivers, remember to keep at least one car length between you and the car in front of you. And please, do not bump other cars or stop on the track. Thanks. I'll see you on the road. Hola, conductores. Yo soy Bert. Para un paseo seguro, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado, manteniendo sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo.
What is the legal limit for Dole Whip blood level? You must have had a lot of Dole Whip to exceed the legal level. If you're not traveling in California and you want to see different things in California, one, California is a very big state, so if you want to see like plan a trip in California, be prepared for a lot of driving. But there are a number of really cool things that you can see here. Not only is there Disneyland, which is a lot of fun, we also have Universal Studios and Knott's Berry Farm as being parks. You can even do Magic Mountain if you want roller coasters. There are quite a number of museums and parks scattered throughout the city. And when I say parks, that includes zoos. But then in San Diego, there's a miniature railway museum that's really like trains. And a number of other museums, of course, science museums. If you're more into nature, the Sequoia National Park is really neat. So that's where I believe you see there's giant redwood trees. It could be like other places, but giant redwood trees. So redwoods are the largest trees in the world, as you can see right there. And there used to be a tree that you could drive through. There's like a giant hole in the tree where they built the road through. I believe that tree has since fallen, unfortunately. So no more driving through the tree. It was a pretty big. These trees are huge. You could definitely drive a car through them, no problem, both directions, right? 2-lane road, and you'd get a ton. You'd get a ton of these. The trees would support themselves more or less. So that's Joshua Tree, I believe. Joshua Tree has those. That's the name for the Joshua trees. As you can see, it's a lot of fun. You can do a bit of rock climbing if you like Joshua Tree. We have the rock climbing here. I know there's just a lot of other fun places to go. You can go skiing or snowboarding in certain places out there in the north. Like Big Bear is a good example. And of course, we have a giant coastline. So a lot of fun things there if you like beaches. Checking this out. A lot of aquariums scattered along the coast of California. If you're in Los Angeles, right, because for Disneyland, we have the Aquarium of the Pacific, which has not only just a great exhibit full of fish, but also has penguins. So if you like to see penguins, you can see penguins. There's sharks, stingrays. They have walruses. So a lot of fun here. There's another aquarium closer to up north, Monterey Bay Aquarium. They also have penguins, and that's also where the Star Trek 4, the fourth movie, the whale movie, was filmed at Monterey Bay Aquarium. So if you like the idea of seeing where they had the humpback whales, that was the aquarium it was at. So for our Star Trek films. lot of good places. But like I said, traveling across California can be very busy. Generally, if I would be planning a trip, I'd probably stick to one city, maybe two. San Diego is, I would say, relatively close to Los Angeles if you're willing to drive. It's about 2 to 3 hours drive from Los Angeles to San Diego, depending on traffic. But it also has Legoland in San Diego, so that's a theme park. It's a lot of fun. They have SeaWorld, which is another theme park, which is more aquatic theme. And both are pretty cool. Both are extremely fun. But otherwise, you know, if you're going to do, you know, Northern California, it's about a 6-hour drive from Los Angeles to San Francisco. So it's a lot. It's a lot. You might want to fly. San Francisco does have the Golden Gate Bridge, which is pretty good to see. They have Alcatraz, a famous prison, and quite a number of neat places around that area. But my heart's always here down in Los Angeles, where Disneyland is, you know, and where I grew up. Interesting. Tina is showing some color theory there. Black cars, silver cars, yellow cars. And we have red cars that are passing. White cars get sighted the most? Interesting. Oh, hey, how you doing? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, I know. This wait time is terrible. It's definitely not 15 minutes. It might be twice that, which is really unfortunate because we came for a 15-minute wait. But they shut down some lanes, and so it's really slowed down this line, excessively so. You shut things down a little bit too much. The Autopia was good, and now it's, wow, yeah, the wait time is 30 minutes. It might even be beyond that. What can you do? Wouldn't that be fun to have a robot pack your car for you? Like, imagine if you just, like, you know, you didn't have to, you had all the stuff that you wanted to take, and then a robot just put the car in for your car. That's the future. We have all this AI technology, which is pretty neat and can, you know, sort of be like a slightly improved version of a search engine, you know, Google. But, you know, it'll be really cool when AI is able to, like, you know, make your life so much easier. Like, imagine if you could just say, like, you know, computer, you know, go and for these groceries, here's my grocery list. Go and buy these groceries and stock my fridge, you know, while I'm at work. And so you go to work and you come home and your fridge is full of all the things that you wanted to buy from the grocery store, right? Because a robot, you know, went and did it, right? That's convenient. That's cool, right? Then you don't have to go grocery shopping. I don't know about you, but grocery shopping can take an hour and a half at one store. Because, you know, you're just checking things, you're looking for prices, you're looking at deals, you're comparing, you're adding things up in your head. It can take some time to go grocery shopping. And that's just one store. You might be doing multiple stores. But you can imagine if you could just have that, like, automatically done for you by a robot. It can make a big difference. It can make a difference. And that's not the only thing, right? Imagine if you could tell your AI to you know, fill up your car for you, right? You get a gas car, go to the gas station, right? Saving time so you don't have to go to the gas station or other errands, like, I don't know, you know. Automatic driving is the thing, but imagine if you need to go pick up somebody from the airport, which I definitely have to do. And so you could just send your car and say, hey, go pick up this person at the airport for me, right? I don't need to do it, you know, have the car do it. Like, oh. There are other things that, like, may not be good for it, like just little things, like, you know, that could help you out. Maybe Maybe like if your light bulb goes out, you can have a robot replace the light bulb for you, right? That's like minor things, right? Oh yeah, it's easy enough to replace a light bulb. You go to the closet, get a light bulb out, and then you plug it in. Unless you don't have a light bulb, which case you need to buy one. That's a little more tricky, a little more work. But imagine if you had a robot that could do that for you, right? And then you don't have to worry about it. Next time you just turn on the lights, it's working. That's what I'm saying. That's the future that we want AI to promise us. We don't want AI to like run our lives. We don't want giant robots to control us and turn us into batteries. That would be pretty bad. We want to make it so that AI and robots can enhance our lives, so that we can have more time for leisure things, right? More time for Disneyland, more time to play video games, more time to spend time with our families. More time to, if you had an extra hour in your day, what would you do with it? What would you do with it if you had extra time in your day, right? Would you, if you, that's the difference between, making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for lunch and taking the time to make, a chef's salad. For lunch and a nice soup or something, right? An hour can make a big difference, right? That's better for your health. If you go running for an hour, walking, you can take the time for yourself, just take a nap, right? Having the dream of AI to make your life easier is possibly there. We just need to be better at doing it and making it work for us. But if we can, our lives can be improved immeasurably. There's some robots. Lots of magic here. It's just a matter of where our future takes us, and it's hard to predict that. But if we have smart people and good, ethical guidelines, I think we can make it work. I think. I'm not saying, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but I think we can make it. We're slowly getting there. Oh no. It's 8:34. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. We would be on Dumbo by now. We'd be able to be on Dumbo and we'd be able to get over to this is just, so slow. We tried to optimize things, it didn't quite work out. So slow, such a slow ride. Oh man, this is longer than 35 minutes. They close those lanes. Oh. We saw the right screen and we saw the left screen, but we didn't have a chance to see the next screen. I think that though if Walt Disney was still alive today, and when I say Walt Disney, I mean the creator of Disneyland, creator of Disney World, the creator of Mickey Mouse. If that man was still alive today, I think you would see a lot more examples of what AI and robotic technology could do at Disneyland and Tomorrowland. Like he would, because he loved that. He loved that. When he was alive, there was, a lot of demonstrations in Tomorrowland of what the future could hold. There was a House of the Future, that people could go and tour around in at Disneyland. There was examples like, you know, the Autopia was, you know, was the futuristic because highways and such was not really much of a thing, you know, when Disneyland was created. People were saying like, but no, this is the future, you know, highways will connect us, right? You know, there was a lot of examples of the future being displayed in Tomorrowland, and I think that he would definitely be like, hey, look, AI, you know, robotic technology could improve your lives, could improve all our lives. Here's what, you know, next 10, 20, 30 years might look like, right? He'd probably show off electric vehicles, self-driving cars. He'd probably show off a lot of things that would make you optimistic and hopeful for the future, because Walt Disney was a hopeful and optimistic person. He looked at the tomorrow and he said, you know what? It's exciting. It's amazing, right? We have you know, every year we get more and more advanced, you know, and see things, right? And he would want to demonstrate that. He would make great use of Tomorrowland because he would want people to see what the future holds. I truly believe that. And I think that he had that vision to kind of see things. I think Disneyland is becoming a little bit less that, more of an entertainment and a park thing. Right? People come to shows, rides, characters. You know, they're not necessarily here to see the future. And as because there's really nothing to see the future in here at Tomorrowland, right? Space Mountain's cool, but that, you know, it's just one of the fast rides. It's a fast, entertaining ride. Star Wars is exciting, but a lot of people like Star Wars. That's also the past, you know. Autopia is outdated. Autopia does not represent the future. It is a fun ride, but it doesn't quite match up with what the future should be. So there are some things like, I think if you came here, I think you'd be excited about what all the things that Disneyland is. I think you'd be excited to see how big the park is. I also think you'd say like, you know, let's make Tomorrowland better. I think you'd be like, let's, you know, Tomorrowland needs to be, you know, to do something here. Walt Disney would totally be like, let's improve Tomorrowland. Let's see what we can do. Right? You'd look at the carousel progress and be like, we have all this space here. Let's make use of this. He may not necessarily return the people mover, because he may not necessarily see that as futuristic, but he might try to use better use of that space. I don't know. Self-driving cars, I think he'd find like, be like, hey, like, can we do something with self-driving cars? Like, we'd probably do something like, can we do something with, I'm trying to think of other futuristic stuff that's kind of on the horizon. The internet. I mean, the internet is not quite the future anymore. It's sort of like the present. But, you know, virtual reality, that could be a thing. Virtual reality is kind of futuristic. We're sort of on the cusp there of real good virtual reality integration. Imagine, for example, that you could put on a pair of glasses, and it will tell you what direction to take, the optimal direction to get to, you know, where you're driving, right? It'll put directions, visually it'll put directions in front of you, as opposed to you having to look down at your screen in your car or your phone to get directions. And that might even work for, you know, for walking. Imagine if you're walking from here to, say, Denny's. Say we want to walk from Disneyland to Denny's to meet a friend, right? Well, you know, you could look at your phone and find directions, but imagine if your glasses could be like, hey, you know, here's the optimal path to get you from here to Denny's, the quickest, you know, and then outline the route for you, and then that way you kind of can see where you're going. That could be neat. Imagine if you could look at a plant and be like, oh, what tree is this? And this is like, oh, no, this is a eucalyptus tree, and then you could like ask, you know, get facts about eucalyptus trees. Right? You like a flying DeLorean type out there? That could go back in time? That might be a little overpowered. Flying cars though, see, flying cars was always in the future. That'd be pretty cool. It's a lot of energy though, but you know, someday. So there's a lot that technology can do for us, and things are going to look very different in 30 years. I mean, look at what 30 years ago. 30 years ago, in 1995, we were really easily reminded of the 90s because the 90s had here at Disneyland. There was no internet. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't widespread, right? It wasn't quite. It was catching on by a few people, but it wasn't becoming like, you know, pervasive. We didn't have cell phones, right? If you wanted to call someone, you picked up your landline and you called them. You didn't have a black thing in your pocket. You didn't have a little box. You know, if doctors needed to be contacted, they had pagers. We didn't have nearly as number of space launches as we do now. We did have a space station, I believe, in 1995, but we don't have like rockets that can land back, you know, on launch pads. You know. X-34 land speed Autopia. Now that's an idea too. Let's go land speeder on Autopia. That'd be pretty neat. Imagine if imagine if the Autopia cars were like right, they'd be little hover cars. This is such a long line. Oh, this is like a 45, 50-minute wait. I'm so sorry, guys. See, this is one of the things that I hate about with Autopia is that sometimes the wait times are just wrong because of the just gets really just packed up. Well, yeah, well, I mean, if people have dogs, you know, for guide dogs, or you know, they have cages for them for the dog, so that when the person gets in the vehicle, they come back and get their dog and make it easy for them. So that's it. But I admit that, you know, this line is for Autopia. That's very yeah, some people, if they need dogs, primaries, you know, for like vision purposes or other purposes that are like, you know, critical. Yeah, they have dogs at park. I don't see it very often. I will say. I don't see people bringing their dogs in the park extremely often. Maybe once every... Man, I'd say I see a dog maybe once every few months. Yeah, now that the line is 40 minutes, see, you know, people don't line up for Autopia. Once they see that 40-minute line, they're like, oh, I'm not gonna ride Autopia. But the problem is, like, a lot of people got in the line when it said 15 minutes. And that was just a lie.
This is Bert. To make sure your drive is a safe one, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Keep your hands
and the reason is because they're not running these two lanes. These two lanes right here, see how they have parked cars? They shut those lanes down when we got here. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention to how many were running, but I know at least one of these lanes was running when we got here. And by shutting it down, the time is just increased. Partially I think they can sort of guesstimate it based on like how far back the line is. But generally what I see a lot of people, what happens a lot is they give somebody that's entering the line a necklace. It's a necklace with a card on it. And so they say, give this to cast member when you reach the front of the line. And so that starts the timer. And then when they person the necklace at the front of the line, they scan the card, and that card will say like, okay, it took this person this many minutes to get through the line. That's about how long this line is. So I think it's a combination of technologies determining right wait times. But I often see the necklaces being the ones that I think people reference a lot. And that's pretty neat. Is that they have that kind of but I think that generally Disney has a lot of data. The line's back here, and there's, you know, these so and so conditions. It's going to be this long. I've gotten the necklace before too. I've gotten the necklace before, I think, a few times. I don't really tend to get it that much as a streamer, despite coming more often, because I think that they tend to give it to people that, to other guests, and they, and I'm talking a lot, so I think they don't know if I get be distracted or something. But I've gotten it a few times when I just really talking to my brother.
Hiya, drivers. This is Bert.
And that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, you just give it to the cast.
Keeping your hands, arms, legs,
Hey,
and
Chelsea,
feet
good to
inside
see you.
the
Welcome
car.
in there.
And be sure to watch your kids. To make the car
Sorry,
go,
guys.
just push your foot
We should have
down.
Dumbo. We should have stuck with
Stop.
Dumbo.
Take your foot off of the pedal.
I apologize. I'm sorry for messing up. We might have to do watercolor on Thursday.
One car like this.
We might have to do a Thursday watercolor instead of a Monday watercolor. It's just really busy today too. But man, this is an hour wait. Oh, we came in with it said 15 minutes. It said 15 minutes. We got in line right at like 8 o'clock. 45 minutes. Hey mate, good to see you. Welcome.
Para impulsar el vehículo, opriman el pedal con el pie. Para parar, solo quiten el pie del pedal. Para su seguridad y la seguridad de otros conductores, mantengan una distancia.
It's why when I was looking at the line, because I looked at the line too, right? And I looked at the line and I said like, hey, you know what? The line doesn't look too bad. It says 15 minutes, and they're running more than 2 lanes. I thought, okay, that's doable. But well, if they close down lanes, then a line that looks good will start looking bad. Will immediately look bad. Because if they're only running 2 lanes, things get backed up a lot. Hey, how was your streaming? We'll probably do other things though if we don't see watercolor today. And the thing is, we probably won't do watercolor. I'm not gonna make it back in time. By the time we get off this ride, it's something. So we'll do other rides. We'll make it a ride day, and have to do watercolor on Thursday. I'm sorry. I guess the alternative is we could have gotten out of the line once I noticed that they were closing down the sides, but that's always kind of disappointing to just kind of waste time. But I should have done it. I knew it was going to take a long time. I just didn't think it'd take this long. There's a train. Is it parting? Adone, how you doing, Adone? Welcome in. We are almost there. Thank goodness. This is a good time for me to check the wait times on some of the other rides while we're here. Let's see here what we got. It's just a busy day today, honestly. Sadly, a lot of other rides have gone down. Except this one. This one just gone up. Right, Dumbo's 25 minutes now.
Remember to keep at least one car length between you and the car in
And
front of you.
Autopia says 30. It's more like 50.
Do not bump other
It's more like
cars
50.
or
I mean, we
stop
got
on
in
the
at 8
track.
o'clock. It's
Thanks.
8:51.
I'll see you on the
It's 50
road.
minutes. 30 minutes is such a
Hola,
long.
conductores. Yo soy Bert. Para los paseos de Disney, viajaré concentrados por el cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado, manteniendo
Number
los
25.
manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo.
Haunted 35. Yeah, Joe's back up.
Para impulsar el
That's nice.
vehículo, opriman el pedal con el pie. Para parar, solo quiten el pie del pedal. Para
Runaway Railway is at
asegurar la
55.
seguridad de los conductores, mantengan una distancia de
Highest is
largo
at
de un auto
25.
entre su vehículo y el de adelante.
Oh man,
Por
Soren might have been a good
favor, no
time.
choquen con los otros vehículos o paren en el
Star Tours at 25. It might be worth doing Pirates. Because I think it's going to go down to 20 by the time we get there. It's very busy today there. I know, Journey, it's 15 minutes. We've been in line for 50 minutes. Hey Alex, have a good one. The ride wait time said 15 minutes. And we've been in line for 15 minutes. That's just terrible. That's just terrible. See, that's what Disney doesn't want to do. What Disney wants to do is they want to create magic, right? So Disney always wants people to feel like things are happy for them. So if you get in the line and it says 15 minutes, okay, you know, you might put up with 20 minutes. You might even put up with 25 minutes or 30 minutes because, you know, 30 minutes is a lot, right? That's double. But you might put up with, you know, a bit more. But if it's 15 minutes instead of 15 minutes, then you start being like, why am I here? Why did I do this? And that's what Disney wants to avoid. That's the magic that Disney wants to avoid, right? Because that's disciplined feelings. If you go on the line and said 15 minutes, and it turned out to be only 15 minutes, you know, or 20 minutes, then you're like, oh, that's much better. $15.50 thing.
Number 5 on the left side. Take number 6 on the left side.
Number 6 left. Thank you.
Here, go in the white box with Daddy.
Sorry about that. Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's like,
Runaway Railway is still a little bit on the high side. We might want to do that towards the end of the night. We'll see. We might just do Dumbo after this too, and then kind of stick to this side of the park. I'm just looking at the wait times for stuff that we requested. Yeah, Dumbo's 20 now. Haunted Mansion 35. Runaway Railway's 55. That's a tough one. Runaway Railway at 55 is really bad, honestly. I can see why it's 55, but we might just want to do Dumbo next because of the 20 minutes, because that's better than the Pirates 25. Aaron, how you doing there, my friend? Good to see you. Oh look, Bird is milking a cow, or gonna try to milk a cow. I'm not sure we are doing that. You guys ever see a bird milk a cow? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if birds know what they're doing. You ever see a bird try to collect eggs from chickens? Definitely seems a little, I don't know, like a bird collecting chicken eggs. Okay. Cars, am I right? Is always one of the tricky ones, though. It depends on how many lanes are open, right? Like for nearly every other ride, you can kind of estimate the line based on the length alone. But this one is all about lanes. If there's only one lane open, you better hope it's got to be a really short line. It will take forever. If there's 4 lanes open, the line can look a lot longer. You'll still get on pretty quickly. That's the tough one. That's the balance there. Yeah, we made it. No, I don't usually talk to the right sideways. Just so that you guys can enjoy it. You guys don't want to hear me blabber on. You can hear me blabber on in the line. I mean, we literally waited 55 minutes. Actually, we waited 55 minutes for this ride. So that's 55 minutes of you guys hearing me blabber on. I'm sure you'd rather hear the ride after that. Be more of a palate cleanser. Okay, restarting the car. Sometimes that does happen. Yeah, fun ways. If there's something that's like really happens that like is out of the ordinary, usually I try to draw attention to it with the camera itself. But if it's like really interesting, I will say something. Like for example, sometimes like when rides break down, I will eventually just start talking like this, like yeah, hey, ride's broken down, you know, it's really interesting. You're an old man already permitting? I know, dude. Me too. It's just sad because there's only so much time at the park, right? We only have so much time at the park, and we try to be efficient, and it just drives me crazy when you try and it doesn't work out because of circumstances. I wouldn't mind 25 minutes over 15. I mean, it would be annoying, but if I waited 15 and it's actually 25, okay, understandable. 55 instead of 15? That's the thing, like, I could have done so many other things. I could have done 2 rides. Okay, this is a good time for me to like talk because that's an example. So my guess is that the car at the front, the engine is stopped. Okay, that does happen. Every now and again the engine will stop. My recommendation is that if that happens to you on Autopia, press the gas pedal 3 times. Press the gas pedal 3 times in a row. 1, 2, 3. Go 1, 2, 3. And that usually restarts the car. Go 1, 2, 3. Just 3 times in a row and that restarts the car. That's the driver way of restarting the car if your engine stops on the Autopia. I've done that a number of times and it usually works. The cast members also have a way of restarting the car, but from the outside, which they can do. But that's the way to. But since you can't leave your car, that's the solution. Just press your gas pedal 3 times. 1, 2, 3, and that will restart the car. If there's a problem beyond that, like if there's a greater problem, cast members will come. For example, my car just stopped right now. See how my car just stopped? I'll restart it right now by pressing the gas pedal 3 times. I'll show you. 1, 2. Oh, well, sometimes you don't need 3. but it looks like that's what it works. Look, it's the monorail. See, there's a cast member coming right now. I think you can kind of see it. If I could give you a little better view of the car right there. Okay, I think they just started the car. Okay, enjoy the ride. That was a little bit of a longer Autopia ride than normally. We expect. Now Lizzie got it. Oh my gosh. I do enjoy Autopia. But yeah, that's a secret, guys. If your Autopia car gets stuck on the road, engine dies, try the standard 3 in a row press restart sequence. Just press the gas pedal 3 times. 1, 2, 3. and that could restart your car. The number of times I've done it is I'd say I've done it about 5, maybe more than 5 times, but 5 times. Or once, yeah. Sometimes, in that case, my car just went to sleep, so just pressing once was enough to kind of get it going against. But you know, either case, whether it takes 1 press or 3 presses, you know, the outcome is the same. You know, it's what you want. You know, your car restarts. Because otherwise, you know, you have to wait for the cast member to come out, and you know, you might feel sad if like there's other people behind you, and you want to enjoy your ride. So the 3 car presses, 3 in a row. Pedal presses, pedal presses. You love Autopia too, Chelsea? Absolutely, it's a good one. Oh, it is chilly. It's gotten cold in the hour that we were over there. But let's go ahead and see what we can do here and do some maybe Dumbo Wumbos. Because I think Dumbo Wumbo was looking at a short wait time. Oh, okay.
See, we were just doing
yeah. You would like to say hi?
Sure, I'll say hi. What's up?
What's your favorite ride today?
Probably Indiana Jones. That was my favorite.
That's a good one.
Great one.
Good choice. Good choice. Yeah. Well, take care. Have a good one. Bye. Hey, my goodness, here, welcome in. Dumbo Wumbos. Oh, here we go. Shortcut. Okay. Oh, we could probably remove Pooh from the list because we did do Pooh. The waters do look pretty with the lights. Now let's see if we can do Dumbo Wumbos. Oh, it smells like popcorn here. Very. I popcorn at home, right? I can pop it in my microwave. There's movie popcorn, but nothing is like Disney popcorn. This has got to be my favorite version of popcorn in existence. I think Disney popcorn tastes better than any other popcorn I've had. Home popcorn's okay, but Disney popcorn's amazing. It may also have something to do with the atmosphere. Like, this is just kind of a fun place to be. Okay. Hey, Double says 15 minutes. We know what happens last time something was 15 minutes long. This time, though, Dumbo is a very fast loading ride. And you could judge based on the wait time how long it will take. We're back here again. We should have just stayed here in the first place. People like to throw coins in here. Sometimes there's a lot of coins. But yeah, this line isn't too long. It doesn't have... I don't know if it's 15. It might be 20, but... Let me show you the difference from last time. So last time, this line basically stopped right here. Stopped right here. And, in addition, it filled this entire area. This entire segment was filled with people. So the fact that this is sort of like no longer like the case, where it's no longer filled up like that, makes a big difference in terms of weight, because that's a lot of people stacked up right there. Oh, Mage. I'm gonna put my, I'll put my hat on. It is getting cold and a little chilly. And I'm starting to get a little chilly myself. So I'll put my hat on. Stay a little warm. I didn't bring my scarf today because it's not going down into the mid 40s or even high 40s. If it goes in the high 40s, I bring my scarf. And it goes below that, I look at other options to include, like an extra jacket on top of that normally. But this is only going down to the mid 50s, so my hat should be sufficient. I think it said something like you lose about 30% of the heat from your body through your head, right? So your body is naturally exuding heat into the atmosphere. And a lot of it goes out of your head. And I think and that's partially, and I think this is my reasoning, I could be wrong, is that your brain uses a lot of energy. You may not really think about it, but I get it, you might not think about it. But your brain is one of the most energy intensive organs in your entire body, because it runs everything. Right? Not only is it running like everything that's like autonomously, but it's also every time you're thinking such. So if your brain is using all this energy up, it's generating a lot of heat to use that energy. And so the heat is naturally in your head. So where is it going to go? Well, the quickest way for it to go is not the rest of the body, but into the atmosphere, right off the top of your head. So by wearing a hat, you are able to keep some of that heat within your body, and whether you want to or not, but and that helps you stay warmer, right? And that's a good way. Now, the reason why you might wear a hat even on a warm day is because it does keep the sun off your head. And that's a whole different factor there. But on a cold day, you wear a hat so that you can keep the heat inside you. So that, yeah, Luis, we gotta stay warm. Yeah, Catherine, absolutely. You can choose. You can remove a ride and replace it with another. Just talk to the moderators. Ask the moderators for help, and they can do it for you. You can't physically do it yourself, but moderators can do it. Yep, it's a Dumbo Wumbo. So Dumbo Wumbo is always so fun. We'll keep an eye on the wait times for the rest of the rides, because we generally try to do 15-minute rides or less. Autopia was definitely an exception, a bad exception, but it was an exception nonetheless. It says 10 minutes now. Hey, Hopeful, good to see you. Welcome in, Hopeful. How you doing? Let's see here. I'm keeping an eye on those. Runaway Railway is at 20 minutes. Oh, that's not a bad one. 20-minute Runaway Railway. Might want to wait to the end for that one. Pirates is at 25. Star Tours is at 15. Wonder if we can. Let's see here. Let's see. We're probably gonna get off Dumbo around 9:35. I wonder if we could do a quick Star Tours and then get on the Runaway Railway. I don't know. That's a tough one. And a logical thing that we could do is something else in here, in Fantasyland, and then do Runaway Railway. Maybe a couple things in Fantasyland and Runaway Railway. I think, well, hopeful. Let's just take a look at that ride list. Peter Pan, Dumbo, Sweeper Train will do. Pirates Nemo Haunted Mansion. Nemo's an idea, but that'll probably take longer. It's a long ride. Haunted Mansion and Pirates are pretty much on the wrong side of the park. I wonder if we can. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at these lists. Pinocchio? That's not a bad one, hopeful. We could do Pinocchio. So we could do, it's temporarily closed, but it might open up again. We'll see. I wonder if it's closed for the, no, it wouldn't be closed for the fireworks. There's no fireworks tonight. We could check on Pinocchio right after Dumbo and see what that looks like. Mr. Toad went down, yeah. Looks like we had a couple of Mr. Toad down, Pinocchio's down. Alice is not looking bad. Alice is looking at a 15-minute wait time, which is honestly quite surprising. Astro Orbiter was a request my nephews made. And that's not crazy. It'd be faster than Star Tours. But it is still relatively far from here. And when I say that relatively is because at 9:30 Mixed Magic is going to start, and that's going to make getting anywhere on the other side of the park very difficult, right? So that's why I'm kind of crossing out Haunted Mansion and Pirates, because crossing over from Mixed Magic is just a challenge. And if we wanted to get to Astro Orbiter, we'd have to go the long way. Same for Star Tours, we'd have to go the long way. Otherwise, Astro Orbiter is pretty close, but if you have to go the long way, which is, around the Autopia side, and it comes around, it's actually one of the farthest rides in Tomorrowland from us. It might make more sense to do Runaway Railway after Dumbo, and then see how much time we have left, and then that could determine what we do next. But the problem is it's kind of right next to the train station, which is kind of ideally where we want to be. So it's usually a very good ride to ride at the end of the night as like the final ride. I guess you could always do Roger Rabbit. I think we'll check out, I think the Pinocchio Snow White idea that you guys are suggesting in Fantasyland, I think that makes the most sense. We'll check Pinocchio and Snow White after Dumbo. We'll ride one or both of those. And then we'll maybe head over to Runaway Railway and ride that before the sleeper train. I wish we could have done more, but unfortunately the day was just, man, Autopia took up so much of our time. Look how fast this Dumbo line is. We're already about to board. Isn't that funny? Dumbo Wumbos, one of my nephew's favorite rides, of course. I love this music though. Can you guys, anyone know where this music is from? Anyone know where it's from? Way my friends will come. my prince. Well, that's a little hint right there in case you didn't know. Snow White. Yeah, good one, Jay. You figured it out. It's a little bit. It's a little bit faster, I think, than the original song. I could be wrong, but I believe that is indeed Snow White. You know the song. Yeah, it's a fun song. Some of the ones are a little bit easier to recognize than others when played around here, but I think that one's a little bit on the harder side. We're not going to be in this load or the next one, but we're probably going to do the one afterwards. That's true. That's true. Not to mention that that it has more of a circus kind of style of music, right? While some of the original songs probably use a lot of different instruments, you know, vocals, or and the vocals, of course, make a huge difference. Multi-million-dollar contingency, all started by Mouse Jubilee when elephants fly. You're funny, G-Man. You're a funny man. The funny G-Man right there. I know, right, there, Jade? I think the daylight savings makes a big difference, right? Because daylight savings happen, right? The light stays out a little bit later. It's more if daylight is out a little bit later, so you're feeling and it's a sudden change. Like you may not necessarily notice small changes over time, right? Every time as we approach summer, daylight's gonna last a little bit later, a minute or two later each day, but an hour change, like all of a sudden those daylights last longer by an hour from one day to the next, you're gonna notice that. You're absolutely gonna notice that, and that's gonna make me like, oh, spring's here, right? Because it's not a subtle change. Let's see here. I think we're gonna get lined up with this one. Okay. A band organ, yeah, that's it. Expialidocious.
It'll be number 13.
Number 13, thank you. We are 13. Come on, James. Yep, you got it.
Yeah, come here, Libby. Right there. You got mine?
Okay, so we're gonna get on Dumbo, and then we're gonna take a look at probably Pinocchio and Snow White after this, and then probably head over to Runaway Railway, depending on how much time we have left. Look at all those flying Dumbos, guys. Dumbo Wumbo. Dumbo. Wow, Dorothy was Walt's favorite number? That's pretty cool. It's a prime number, so that's always fun. Of course, there's a lot of prime numbers in the first, several numbers of numbers. They get a little more spread out as time goes on. Thank you so much. Oh,
You're 14.
Okay,
13.
go on the road.
I can move down to 16. I can move down to the green one. I think that's empty. Yeah, no worries. I was trying to figure out where the empty one was. Yeah, so no worries. We're 16 now, guys. I think here you go. Thank you. Okay, we figured it out, guys. I think somebody took somebody else's, 16 took somebody else's Dumbo, and so everyone got pushed back. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? And I'm like, and then I was looking around like, oh, this one's empty. I don't mind taking a different Dumbo. I just confused for a second. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take 16, and that's empty.
All riders should support during the entire duration of the ride. Until Dumbo comes to a stop. Please and walk to the nearest exit. See you soon.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Take care. You have a lot to do. Right? Okay. Oh, thank you. Let's take a look at what Pinocchio and Snow White look like. And okay. Pinocchio is still down. Unfortunately. Oh, Snow White's open? Oh. I'm sorry, Pinocchio's open, sorry.
It hasn't opened back up yet.
Oh, the guy just said gentle.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the gate to open.
Okay.
Yeah.
not open. But it says it's open. Yeah, everyone together. Like, good. Oh, sorry. No, please go ahead. There you go. Get everyone in their turn. Yay, it's open. Okay. See, we came at a good time, guys. Pinocchio just opened, which means like it's like instant load. We call this a walk-on experience, guys. We literally walk on.
Missy, Jiminy Cricket, official conscious and dive. For your safety, remember
That's fun. That's fun.
with your hands, eyes, feet, and legs inside the car.
Sometimes when a ride goes down, you can
Sure to watch
sort of. I wouldn't recommend necessarily waiting because you don't know when it comes back up. But check, walk by it, every now and again, and maybe it'll come back up just as you walk by, and then it's a walk on. I've done that before with other longer rides, like Rise of Resistance. I'm streaming, yeah. You want to see? It's okay to say hello for them? Oh, sorry. How's it going? You're having fun? What's your favorite ride?
Yeah.
Have a good ride. Take care.
Shut the door and lock the door.
Don't send me away.
Quick, this way!
Don't leave yet.
Watch out! Monster! They're almost there.
Gee, I'm glad to be home.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. Have a good one. Okay, let's see if we got here. 9:41. I wonder if we can Yeah, here's what I'm thinking. We'll quickly do Snow White. And then we'll move over to Runaway Railway before the end of the night. And we'll do, once we do that, we'll get on the sleeper train. That should be about the right timing for the ride. Because it'll be like a 5-minute wait, I think, for Snow White. Maybe 10, but I think we'll do that, and then Mickey should be like a walk-on. Hey, over here, there's a thing here. Over the 7 jeweled hills, beyond the 7th fall, in the cottage of the 7 dwarves, dwells Snow White, fairest one of all. Okay, we're almost there. You guys are ahead of me. A little bit of a wrong turn. So yeah. Oh, that's nice of you to say, Palmways, but I am not nearly as fair as Snow White. Actually, I think the fairest was kind of an interesting wordplay, right? Because it's not just that her skin is fair, right? Because her skin is white like snow, right? And so she's very pale, but also that her heart is fair. Does that make sense? Like it was double. Like she was a good person. She was a good, caring person with a good heart. So she was the fairest one of all, both in terms of what her skin looked like, what she looked like, but also what she was inside. And I thought that was a good play on words with Snow White. It's like, it's both. It's both. And that's why partially why the mirror could not tell the queen that she was the fairest one of all, because not only was she not as beautiful as Snow White, but she wasn't beautiful on the inside like Snow White. So you know, because she was full of envy and jealousy and deeper meanings, right? Like you look at these old movies that you may have seen as kids, and you're like, oh my gosh, you're really like, oh, there's more to it. There's more to it. Like it's very crazy. There's a lot that Disney puts in their movies that you may not necessarily get as a kid, but as an adult, you're like, oh, okay, I see now what they did here. Well, it's just Pinewood. It's just kind of how, right? You know, it is. Disney princesses are known for being more than just beautiful. They're very strong. They go through adversity. I mean, tons and tons of adversity. And they have good hearts. They have good hearts. They're not all the same, of course, but they all have their different strengths, and they mean well, and they try to do their best. Right? Snow White was driven from her home and hunted down and found a place among the 7 dwarfs. And did she let her status as a princess, you know, define her? No, she wasn't stuck up. She was the fairest one of all. She picked up a broom and she started helping around the house, right? And she didn't have to do that necessarily, although, you know, it did convince the dwarves that she was, you know, someone that maybe they could trust, right? Belle was willing was willing to be a prisoner in the castle in exchange for freeing her father, who was not surviving in such conditions, right? He had a bit of a health issue, and he wouldn't survive in damp conditions, but she's younger, she's stronger. So she wanted to save his life, and she was willing to sacrifice her own in turn. These are heroic characters that struggle to do good in this world, in a world that is not necessarily good or easy to deal with, but they find a way. They find a way. They seek out for themselves. Okay. So obviously, that's why I think princesses are amazing. They're quite honorable, great individuals. Oh, we got Dopey. Thank you so much. Okay. Switch. Okay, it's 9:50. That gives us enough time, I think, to make it to Runaway Railway. Let's see, is that walkway open? Kind of a crowded walkway. Let's go around this way. It's not necessarily that it's blocked, it's just that there's a lot of people standing there. So, let's go around. Yeah, Catherine, glad we could do Snow White for you.
Right there. Right there.
So honestly, Disney princesses really are just phenomenal, and you can see it just in how strong they are and the things that they do. They are characters that really awesome. One of my favorite scenes from Wreck-It Ralph 2 is the princess scene. So basically, Ralph is falling from a very great height, and he needs to be saved by all the princesses up until that point, which I think is pretty much all of them now that I think about it, because they had Elsa and Anna in there, I think, and they had Rapunzel. So there's if you haven't seen it, it's a great scene in Wreck-It Ralph 2. All the princesses, you know, work together to save Ralph as he's falling, and if you in particular, I want you to listen to the music. Listen to the music that they use as the scene plays out, because you'll hear music from Disney, from their respective Disney movies in this segment, right? You'll hear Colors of the Wind when Pocahontas is there. You'll hear a lot of this amazing songs, and it will just be like, oh, it's just a montage. It's a very nice tribute montage to Disney princesses and Disney in general over the past, you know, several decades in this one film. And the music is well done and blends together beautifully. You don't necessarily notice it if you don't, you know, the first time through. You might just be like, oh, you know, that's kind of a neat scene. But as you pay attention, you hear the songs that you associate with the princesses, each princess. Yeah, Aaron. Catherine, my ankle has been holding up. You know, it hurts a little bit, but not more like a strain kind of hurt. Wow, they really closed off this entire segment, didn't they? This used to not be here. This is a big wall. We should have gone left. Gotta be careful. That's a blind corner. But it's more of a, you know, because like, you know, normally like how your feet might be hurting at the end of the day, it's kind of like that. I admit that I'm not walking extremely fast, so it's gonna take some time for me to get back to 100%. But at least it's to the point where I can stream again. Oh no, the store's open. The store's open. It's just got that segment is just closed off. I thought the store was closed based on like how the walls nearly go all the way around it. Yeah, it will be a slow recovery. Find ways, but you know, at least we're here. And we won't push things. That's why a lot of the rides we tend to do, right, have been focused in the same area. Like, I'm not trying to go back and forth too much. It's just easier on my ankle. Runaway Railway in particular will take us right to the train station afterwards. And the train is back, guys. Okay, we haven't done Runaway Railway yet, pardon me, sorry, since in a long time, since 2024, right? Before the ankle. So the fact that we could do it now is really exciting. I'm looking forward to it. It is a very good ride. Okay. Hello. It feels nice to be back here. We used to go this ride a lot when they had the New Orleans station closed down, because we'd have to end up at Fantasyland station or Tomorrowland station anyway. So it made a lot of sense to do Runaway Railway at the time, and because of that, we did this ride like so many times around that period. And now that New Orleans station is kind of open again, we might be doing like a variety between spreading it out between this and, you know, anything towards that direction, Haunted Mansion, you know, Pirates kind of thing. It just so happens that today we ended up on this side. I love how all the props in here. Disney World also has this ride, but they don't have the same props, the same ride queue that we have. We actually have the better ride queue, and therefore we have the better ride because it's so much more fun to like just kind of wait in line and see everything, and and then get the same ride experience that they basically do. Macho duck, would wanna be a macho duck. Have you ever seen the Potatoland cartoon? You should watch it. You can actually watch it on YouTube. It's Mickey Mouse in Potatoland. That's that poster right there. It's pretty funny. You guys like Disneyland, and so it plays a little fun with that. You know, if you like Disneyland, you'll like Mickey and Mouse in Potatoland. You'll recognize a lot of things in there. It's a fun cartoon, and it's also available on YouTube. It's free. Right, so, you know, if it's free, nice when you don't have to pay anything. Thank you so much.
Make sure you stay right behind that yellow line and those doors come fast.
Look, there's that Chubbs. The Chubbs bird, very popular, very cute. I have ridden Tiana since it opened. I haven't been doing too much recently, mainly because of my ankle. Right, if I get a little wet, I'm not gonna be the most stable on my feet, and I don't want to slip again. That's kind of been a lot of it. Also, just being cold in the winter isn't the most ideal. I'm gonna take off my hat. One of the things on these trackless rides is that your hats can tend to blow off, and it's not ideal. So it's like always a good idea to take off your hats. The same thing with Rise of Resistance. So if you do come on a ride, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway or Rise of Resistance, you should remove your hat. You might even be asked to remove your hat by the cast members. So just kind of be aware of that. It is such a good one, right, Lana? Here we go.
Make sure we do not lean or climb or lick the shiny railing, please. We're trying to keep it as clean as possible.
That's nice.
Now let's enjoy this sold-out movie. It's only 3 hours, don't worry.
Nothing can stop us now. Gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride and spend the day in countryside.
Good times are here to stay. We'll get away and have fun perfect. We'll sing a song. Absolutely nothing will go wrong.
Oh.
We're in Adventureland highway. And Adventureland highway. Everything is so peachy.
Hi, Goofy.
Well, you will be for a picnic.
Yep, we're off to the park.
See you over there.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. Let me try.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there. Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
I mean, yeah, of course, Scoop. But that's like the 10th one you broke.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Come on in, friends. Yeah, Matt, does anyone have any duct tape to fix this?
Uh-oh. Thank you so much.
Hola, pasajeros. Durante nuestro viaje en tren, para su seguridad,
Kind of busy over in here, surprisingly. I guess it's only 10 o'clock. I'm used to the 12 o'clock, time when it's like, empty. 56 degrees. Yep, it is chilly. Don't worry, guys. I'm pretty sure we'll make the 10:01. Hopefully, we'll make the train back. Usually it's 10:12, 10:13. It gets over to Toontown Station. So I think we have time. Usually a Goofy, by the way, is Employee of the Month. You won't be able to ride until April 8 Journeys? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad we could do it. Yeah, Pluto. There's an interesting thing. So the A story, the A plot of this ride, right, obviously is dealing with Mickey, Minnie, and Goofy. Mostly Mickey, Minnie. But the B plot, it has Goofy with Pluto dealing with the picnic basket. And you can kind of see it here and there. It's hard to always show you guys because the scenes that have Pluto in it aren't always easily visible. Easily visible for depending on all the cars. Some cars have a little easier visibility than others. But there's a B plot where he's just trying to like make sure this picnic basket is safe, and it's interesting to kind of see. I don't think there's like a C or D plot. They're like scenes, but they're not plots. They're just sort of like, you know, there. Like there's a little train right there. Isn't that a cute little train? See, that looks like a little fun. It doesn't have much of a seating. The seating is like 2 spots. But it's a nice cute red train. The stuff like these images, I would love to look over as kids because I love tracing the train track all the way back from where it's coming and the train coming through. I love doing that as kids, right? And just kind of being like, just seeing that for all the trains. I was a big train person growing up. Still am. So riding rides like Runaway Railway or the Disneyland Railroad or Casey Jr., there's something awesome about that. Yeah, unfortunately, park is closed, Sanchez, but we still have 1 ride left. Fortunately, hopefully we can make it back to the Disneyland Railroad in time because this is not as much of a walk-on as I thought it would be. Hopefully we can get on soon. If not, we'll make our best way to Tomorrowland Station, but I admit that I don't know if my ankle would walk as fast as it could. We'll see. We can make the attempt. What?
You take row 7, you get the train after that.
Can I get an even row, please?
I'll take row 8.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, we're not getting next train, but the one after. It's at New Orleans. Well, I mean, maybe I'll donate. We'll see. But yeah, the fact that I'm not going to be let on the next train load is kind of unfortunate. And they're not. I thought I had more time, honestly. Oh no, and then they're loading this next group in now. Maybe I'll donate. They'll do a long, you know, water fill. We'll see. Yeah, can you see the hidden Mickeys on there, guys? If you zoom in, you can see that the lights are. And there's 3 of them. It might be hard to see, but like you notice how there's like a triangle pattern on that green light? Yeah, let's see if we can get a better angle, like by looking at this other light.
Oh, I did not.
Little hidden Mickey. Oh, come on, I can't see. Maybe you can see that right there, that triangle pattern. Okay. Enjoy the ride, guys. I'll see you on the other side. I won't talk on this ride, so we'll have fun times.
Welcome aboard, folks. Ready for a relaxing ride around the park? Hey, Mickey, wait! What is possibly going on? Oh no! I must have hit that track switch! Wait! all the gold. Hope you had a relaxing time, and thanks for riding around the park with me. Now, how do you stop one of these things? I'll just check my trusty man. Let's see. Oh, ow! Guess I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens. Hope you don't have any other plans. Well, hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Nothing can stop us now. Climbing so high that we would finally make it. We got one crazy ride. On my side. Let's dance with the and nothing can slow us down. Let's dance with the and nothing can slow us
Gosh, what's this lever do? Here we are, back to the line. Remember to gather up all your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay? So long.
Your Majesty. I'm not sure we're gonna make that train, guys, if I have to get to Tomorrowland Station. It's gonna be hard enough as it is. There's a short, it's possible the train will go really slow though. It has done it before. Have a good one. So we could try. Because sometimes the train does indeed go slow.
Have a fantastic night. Safe travel.
Have a good one.
Have a fantastic night.
Unlikely, given that like they recently got refurbished, so the tracks are probably good and the engines are probably good. But we could try. Yeah, the train leaving Toontown. Oh, I see it leaving right now. I just saw the end of it. That's actually better than I thought, because I assumed that it was already gone. But the fact that I just saw the tail end is a pretty good sign. It's not a great sign because it still means that I'm likely gonna miss it. But it might mean it's doable. We just have to make a little bit of speed. We'll see, we'll see. It's the ankle that's gonna be the limiting factor.
Hey, you live? You live?
Yep. How's it going?
Hey.
Okay, let's get over here. Yeah, the stations are extremely short to each other, which makes me worry about that, don't I? Be faster to go this way. Or maybe not. There's a lot of people here. Yeah, Anthony, I don't know if I'm gonna make it either. I don't think so. But it's a long way around Tomorrowland. We'll try. We try things, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. The benefit we have is that at this time of day, it's really empty in the park. So it's, I wouldn't say it's relatively easy. I have to go like this. I'm trying, Simon. I'm trying. Hey, Eve, good to see you. But I think the train's moving too fast for me. My leg. My leg, I think, is... My ankle is the limiting factor. Nothing can stop us now. Man, if I only got on a little bit sooner of those loads for Runaway Railway. My ankle means I'm just not walking as fast as I normally do. Can I cut right there? Right through here? Cut right through here. Is it too late? All aboard? There's the train leaving. Sorry guys, I planned that wrong. That's a fast train. That train's moving very quick. Sorry about that, guys. That's a fast train. Oh well. I'm so sorry. Oh, I tried. My ankle, guys. It's just not as fast as it used to be. Also, generally when I miss the train at Toontown Station, it has to be about like when I see them loading and they've already closed the gate, in which case I immediately start moving towards Tomorrowland. So, timing was kind of off on that too. Yeah. Next time, right, JT? Next time mystery, yeah. That's true, Anthony. We did kind of have a train into Toontown. These things are going to be a little bit more common, I think, with my ankle until it gets 100% better. But I think we made an effort. We made an effort. The funny thing is, I did title the stream about the train being back, and yet I didn't ride the train today. Honestly, you can't make this stuff up. Reality is stranger than fiction. Well, hopefully that's true. The train isn't worth really hurting my ankle, and I didn't push my ankle to the point where it's like I'm injuring it again. I definitely walked as fast as I could without doing so, but it's not nearly as fast as, you know, my 100% speed. Yeah, we'll do it next time. We'll probably do it on Thursday when it's raining. Yeah, I hope you guys like the rain. We'll say hi to everyone at the Main Street Station. Actually, what we could do, and this is something that may be possible depending on if they have Main Street vehicles running or not, is ride the bus. I suspect they don't have Main Street vehicles running, but if they do, we could ride the bus back that direction. Turbo speed, yeah. Hit the nitro. You know what they say, fast and furious. I don't know if that's a Disney thing. I don't think so. I don't think the Main Street vehicles are running because I haven't seen them in a while. I think they're only going to run during more mainstream times at night, like during spring break, which is coming up. Next week, guys, Disney's closing at 12 o'clock, which means that they're fully entering spring break time, right? So you're going to see a lot of kids, high school, college kids, and more. It's going to be pretty busy at the parks, but there's probably good. But at least Disney's open at 12 o'clock, which makes a huge difference, right? 12 o'clock opening at Disney is amazing. There's a beautiful castle right there. Although I think the train does run a little bit slower when looking at the Grand Canyon. So I might beat them to Main Street Station. So that'll be fun next week. And they're gonna be at 12 o'clock close times for several weeks before the spring break season ends. And then there's gonna be a brief period between that and the summer season that's gonna be a little less busy, and then back to summer. And then we're back to the 70th. Yeah, we'll do some merch search. We'll say hi to our friends, and then we'll do merch search. So just kind of be prepared for that. Wow, a lot of people. Normally I don't walk out this direction at this time. But look how many people are here. It is, of course, you know, 10:25. So naturally going to be a lot of people. Is the train already there? Wow, the train beat us. Train's fast. That refurbishment made a big difference with the train speed. Sometimes a train could be extremely slow and you could like get off the train and it's like, wow, where did the time go? Yeah, see how busy it is? I wonder where Katie and Kodo are. We'll see where they get off. Look, they're still selling balloons. Don't have many balloons left to sell. There's probably what, 10 balloons up there? That person is doing an amazing job selling all those balloons. Good to see you. Good to see you, Eve. Good to see you, Jane. Good to see all of you. There's Katie. There's Katie. I didn't make it to you guys.
I know, they told me. You want to go with me? I have to go to Candy Palace real quick.
Sure,
I have to see if they have any Nuddles left.
Oh, yeah. Poor COs. I was looking for the Nuddles.
I tried earlier, and they were like, no, but they have more. They were making more.
Ooh, they're making more.
And I was like,
We gotta go get those Nuddles.
right?
This is Main Street Cowgirl, right over here. Running for those Nuddles. The Nuddle Run.
With him. He's all, Kevin's at Main Street. I'm like, I know, I'm with him.
Did you come today because of the rain?
I did.
Or rather, non-rain?
No, because of the rain. I just wanted the mods to drop the link for Kevin's channel.
Yeah, there you go. That's the link, guys. Go give a subscribe to Main Street Cowgirl. Nice one, Jade. That's our streamer friend in front of us, a good friend. She's also sporting a lot of the buttons of our fellow streamers like Donnyland and Slim Devin right there. Look at that.
I need a button. I need a Kevin C button. And I need a
You need a QWERTY button. Wow, you're gonna need everyone. What about a berry? You got a berry button?
I don't think I have a berry button. I have a Park Streamers Hangout button at home.
Park Streamer Hangouts. That'll cover like a lot of people. Yeah, like all three. Yeah. Oh man, you're gonna get the Nuddles, and then you're gonna be waiting in line for 30 minutes.
I know. But some things are worth the wait.
That's true.
Rides, maybe not. Nuddles, yes. You're gonna go through here.
Uh-oh. Isn't there usually a rope? Oh, we beat the rope.
I ain't scared.
Oh. Katie's a rule breaker. Oh my gosh. Rebel.
But I have a cause.
Can't believe that. They have some pretty cute candied apples. Oh, the bee one is so cute. Oh, the bunny. Ready for Easter. I see some. I think I see them. There isn't many left too. You got it. You got it. You got the Nuddles.
If you're questioning getting them, get them. You will not regret it.
And they don't make them all the time, right? So.
Everyone that I try them, they're like.
Which line do you want? There's so many good ones. That was sarcastic, by the way. There are no good lines.
I gotta find the line. What line's better?
Honestly, maybe this one. Because it's over. It's back there, right? The end is back there, and it only circles right here. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Are you in line? Okay.
Nuddle, by the way. Move up.
It's delectable milk chocolate.
Milk chocolate. Oh, okay.
With caramel that melts in your mouth. And I believe these are lightly salted pecans that are on there.
Pecans.
Yeah.
Wow. And they only make this every so often.
Yeah, it's like usually 2 or 3 days a week in the park. And they put them out in small batches and they're gone like within minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
So
these are like one of CL's favorite treats.
Mine
like,
too.
Yours
like,
too?
I got CL hooked on them. I've gotten so many. I've gotten Devin hooked. I've like everyone I talk to. But then I think I sabotage myself because then I can never get them because they're sold out.
Yeah. Yeah, basically everyone else buys them now and it's your fault.
They're so good.
You got your two. Is that going to last you until next time you're here at Disneyland?
Well, technically these aren't for me.
What?
I know.
Wow. Do you want me to grab you one?
No, CL.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But next time you see her, or?
Yeah, we grabbed them on Saturday when we were here, so I've got some at home for me. And then the one she grabbed for herself, she wound up giving to friends. So she's like, I don't have any.
Oh no! But you're not going to see her for like what? Another
I'll probably
Thursday?
see her this weekend, probably.
Oh, it's Saturday?
Yeah, probably.
Do they last like the...
Oh yeah, they last a while. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't eat them before they... Usually at my house, they're gone within, like, one package is gone within, like, a week and a half.
Oh, okay.
So...
You're going to have to tell... No one can eat this. You can put the red X
right?
there. Yeah.
I hide them.
Oh. Your husband eat them a lot, too? You not like this
When allowed.
Yeah, when allowed. He's not allowed. But these ones, these are for CL.
Now, what about you? What is your favorite Disney treat, Kevin?
Popcorn.
Popcorn?
Yeah, the popcorn.
Just basic popcorn, like buttered popcorn?
The one at like Fantasyland or the Haunted Mansion one.
Okay.
Those two.
So like with the little candies in it?
No.
Oh, just the plain?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant the...
Well, it has to be at those two carts specifically.
Oh, just those specific carts?
I mean, that ones are okay, but those are the best ones. Those carts are better.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
I would usually add the one at the entrance. That one's usually pretty good for me, too.
It's decent. It's decent, yeah. It's much better than the Tomorrowland one, for sure.
Kevin's the popcorn connoisseur.
I don't know about that part. But there are some carts that are better than others, and I just don't know why, but there are.
Okay, now long will a box of popcorn last you?
5 minutes? Let me think about this. I could usually eat it all by the time I get from Haunted Mansion to the tram. So that might be 10 minutes.
That's
actually.
dedication, Kevin.
No, just eat and then you're on the tram. You can't eat on the tram, so you just you're all done and then you throw the box
I mean,
away.
you don't want to spill it, you don't want to waste it.
That's
so,
right.
You know. Now, do you usually get the refillable popcorn bucket when they have the souvenir buckets, or no?
No, I usually don't. Well, because I love the popcorn, but I don't eat on stream, so I'm not filling it often enough for me to make it worthwhile. Yeah.
What you need to do is get like a gallon Ziploc baggie and bring it with you, and that
Just
way you
popcorn.
can refill it, zip it up, and then eat it on your drive home. Or...
That's hilarious.
Thank you, PPM Aviation. Can we drop those hearts and horseshoes in the chat? Happy March to you, my friend. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I thought this was a short line, but I put Katie in the long line because we're actually not
Speaking
moving
of
very far.
sabotage.
Yeah, we are not moving any further.
I feel like all the lines are ridiculous right now.
Oh, moving slightly.
Right? I know these are so hard to get. You have to time it. So, quick tip, although maybe I shouldn't.
Oh, quick tip.
Usually they put them out between like 4 and 4:30.
4 and 4:30 in the afternoon.
In the afternoon, yeah.
Evening, yeah.
And then they'll usually do a second, I don't know if you call it drop.
Oh, we're moving?
Second drop, towards like later in the evening. So like this one was at like 10 o'clock. Or no, 9 o'clock they were bringing them out. They were about to bring them out, like 9:30.
9:30. For all the guests leaving.
Yeah. So.
Does that count if like the Disney closes at 12 o'clock?
It depends. It depends. Because I feel like if they are open later, they have more time to make more. So I think they kind of do like 2 or 3 releases that
interesting.
time. So, because I've come late at night on like midnight closings and still been able to grab some in the past. Not all the time.
Not all the time.
Yeah. But if you don't, if at first you don't succeed, try again. It's worth it.
It's worth it, guys. The dreamy milk chocolate.
Have you had the Rocky Road candy before?
I have not.
It's really good. They make that on the alternate days from these.
Camel Store, thank you very much for the raid. Oh my gosh, Camel Store, I appreciate that. Oh my, sorry, just interrupt Katie right there. I got rated on Twitch. Twitch.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you, Camel Store.
That's awesome.
How was your stream? What'd you do? What'd you play? Welcome, guys. I'm looking at Katie right now, who is Main Street Cowgirl. I'm Kevin Sue. I'm the other side of the camera. I'm on this side of the camera. And I appreciate you coming here. How was your stream? Good? Camel Store,
Kevin's
you had
on
fun
YouTube
there?
and on Twitch, guys.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
He's a multitasker.
I mean, you can rate on YouTube. It's just harder.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder.
Yeah.
It'd be so much easier if you could do it via command, and then you could just kind of type that in yourself.
I'm shocked you can't. You'd think by now that they'd be able to.
It would be easy, right? Then you just go straight in.
Hey, Brenda.
But thank you, Camel Store. I appreciate
thank you.
that.
I hope you're doing
Shout out
well
to Camel
also.
Store on Twitch, guys. Appreciate it.
But no, so the Rocky Road candy.
Rocky Road candy.
It comes in like the mini pie tins. So the small little aluminum pie tins comes in those. It's milk chocolate that's melted. So good. And then they home make marshmallows here by hand.
Wow.
And then they cut them up into these little cubes.
Cubed marshmallows.
I mean, not little, they're good sized cubes.
Right.
And they mix it in with the melted chocolate, and then they add some nuts, and then they put it in the pie tins and they let it set and harden.
Okay.
So you have to kind of break it off in pieces and whatever. But the marshmallows, they're so good. so good. Definitely worth trying.
I can't do this. I gotta lose weight, Katie.
Hey, we got the chalk walk coming up. You're gonna burn those calories.
Chalk walk. Chalk walk. We won't burn off more calories going to stream at Disneyland than a chalk walk, I'm sure.
Hey, to the king go the spoils. The victor gets the rewards.
Oh my goodness.
Although these aren't for me, so I don't know why I'm saying that.
That's right. See, you know, I figured, you know, you'd pick, you know, that's why you picked 2, right? You know?
Right?
Where's Anthony?
He's not here tonight. I got this reservation, I think on Saturday. There were no reservations available. I just happened to be able to grab one. And I wasn't even sure if I was going to come.
Okay. Because it's Monday.
So I'm still tired from this past weekend. Kevin was with us. Who knows?
I don't know. I mean, you had a whole day this week, Katie. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, did you go to Disneyland on Sunday?
I did not, but I watched 40 streams, so it's like I was there. So I didn't get a ton of sleep, so I'm still. How about you? Did you sleep half the day on Sunday?
I did.
Good.
I did.
Good.
But I still feeling the daylight savings on Monday. Yeah. So, yeah, it happens. Yeah, we were doing some weird stuff on Saturday or Sunday morning technically. Yeah.
What, like 3 a.m., 3:30?
Yeah. Apparently, there's a donut shop in Anaheim called Mitchell's. Is it Mitchell's?
I think it was just
Mitchell's?
I think so.
I don't know. I forgot already. But it's pretty good.
It's across the street from the soup shop.
No, I didn't even know about the soup shop, so.
Oh, Kevin, your life will be changed.
I gotta do a soup shop?
Yes. Yes, you will be like In-N-Out Who.
Well, oh.
Denny's Who.
That's a high claim.
Trust me.
It's a high claim.
CL will vouch for me. Yes. So it is so good. They have pho. They have like steak. They have seafood. It's all so good.
Yeah, it's also good. But guys, you know what happened last night? I found these guys standing outside soup
You saw
store.
nothing, Kevin. You saw nothing.
And they were out there for an hour and a half in the freezing cold. It was 54 degrees, and they're just standing there talking, you know, they were eating there, and then they just said, oh, we're just gonna go outside and then freeze to death. And I'm like,
Donnie said I was still recovering from the previous time we got home at 5 a.m. and bam, another 5 a.m. I'm hurting.
Donnie, it's weekly. Be ready for it this Saturday.
Right? Come on, we're training for this.
That's
Donnie.
right.
We're training for the chalk walk because we gotta be up early for the chalk walk.
This is an every week kind of thing.
Right?
You know what I mean?
Yes.
So, yeah, so finally got them to go to the donut store because at least that's indoor and heated.
Yes.
So that was nice.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Donnie said, LOL, Kevin rescued us from the cold.
Like,
we still would have been outside talking if you hadn't shown up and given us a reason to get out of the cold.
Yeah, gotta get going. I mean, there's places we could have gone.
And then we were like, wow, we're idiots. This place is right across the street. Like, we could have been over here the whole time.
It had seats, it had tables.
I don't think the donut shop knew what hit them, though. Like, we all walked in and they were like, what the heck?
Are you not sure if those are fresh donuts or leftover donuts from the previous day?
I think they were fresh.
You think they were fresh?
Yeah. At least the cooler one that I got, those were super fresh.
I think you're right, but I wasn't sure. So, you know.
Yeah. The scientific caramel apples, they're making those today. Johnny said, oh, the horror. CL said, yes, we need to go to soup shop with Kevin and Anthony, LOL. Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Good. I'm just getting these, I'm not getting anything from the case.
Okay. We'll have somebody available for you.
No problem. No problem.
Are you having a great time?
Always.
Good, good. Where are you getting from?
Oh, I'm from the High Desert. I'm from Hypixel.
There's a 3 a.m. silent stream. That is right, GB.
Yeah.
Good eye. There was a random silent stream at 3 a.m. that it wasn't my idea. I think it was Katie's idea. That's right, Simon.
Yeah.
All the rides are closed now. That's why we're in a store. Because the store is not closed. The ride's out. I imagine dearly you want to see some animals at the end. Oh, we better plug in there. Hey, Kathy, good to see you. Yeah, Disney closes at 10 o'clock tonight, unfortunately.
I know.
What can we do about that?
Thursday, it's open till midnight.
Is it Thursday? Is that Thursday? Are you sure? I think it's 10.
No, Thursday is midnight.
I better check on that because I was planning on coming on Thursday.
Right? You don't know what you're getting yourself
I know.
into.
Yeah, I come in at 6 o'clock. Do you need me to hold that, Katie? Shall I hold something for you? Can I help you?
I'm okay, I think.
Are you sure? Normally she has Anthony to hold something, and now she's just like all over the place. I can hold your gimbal.
I think I'm okay.
Or your bag.
I just gotta find my wallet.
Your wallet might be good to have. And you're gonna have to show your magic key for the discount. Wow, a strawberry marshmallow one. That's amazing. That looks good. Rice Krispie treats. Those are cute. Got deer sets, and then you got a s'more treat bar right here. And if you're a big fan of cupcakes, red velvet right there. Red velvet, chocolate, and we even got a vanilla right over here. You like M&Ms? Major Coco, she's the one that's ordering stuff right there. She's good. Yay! Okay, you got it. Mission accomplished. Oh, sorry about that. Gotta run into people. Line's gotten a lot shorter now. I've tried these. They're decent. Oh, they're cute. Oh, they look like little chicks. I've tried these slushy stuff and it's good, but bring your own straw. The straw they give you, the paper straw is so horrible.
All right, one sec, guys. I gotta put all my stuff away really quickly.
Yeah, see. So I recommend bring your own straw. You know, if you have any spare plastic straws lying around, they could bring it.
Magic key ones that they gave us.
Oh,
those were really cool.
Yeah.
Did you ever get one of those?
No.
No?
I don't think I had a magic key then.
Oh, okay. They were great. I miss when they would do stuff like that for Magic Key gifts instead of like a print or something.
I like the tote bag. That was really cool.
Something of substance.
I mean, I still use it, so I'm like, it's pretty good. I wish the strap was a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty sturdy bag otherwise.
All right.
You got it.
What time did you start your stream today, Kevin?
6:45.
Okay.
Wanted to be earlier, but I kept having trouble finding parking at Mickey and Friends, and that's when Katie's gonna say, "Well, maybe you should park at the Toy Story parking lot."
I would never suggest that.
Then you wouldn't have trouble because there'd be so many parking spots and come right into the park.
I mean, I will say that I had no issues getting into the park, in through security, anything when I got here, when I parked at Toy Story today. But, you know, that's just...
Security was fine. I was just a lot of cars. A lot of cars coming in. I think a lot of people had the same idea that you did of beating the rain tonight. Yeah. And say like, oh, we'll come in Monday because Tuesday it's going to be storming and Wednesday it's going to be storming. And it's like, oh, so it got really busy.
I have not seen Sammy Bear tonight. Have you, Kevin?
No.
I'm sure she's here somewhere.
Maybe she's busy. Is today The Bachelor? Or is that a different day?
I don't know. I always watch on reruns.
I think it's today. That's why she can't come on Mondays when it closes early.
But I bet she still came today with all the rain coming. Because she wouldn't be able to get on Tiana's this week. And with Indy closing.
You can't ride Tiana's in the rain?
They close it a lot of the time.
Oh my gosh, wow.
They close it tonight at 8.
I did wonder why it closed so early. You gotta show the new Snow White merch.
I know, it's so cute.
For the upcoming movie, which is gonna be open in a week. I think it's this Friday. Right? They got it right there. And then they got the ears. And then you got Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Who's the fairest one of all? They also got this cute dress here. It's very busy. But it goes all the way pretty much. And it'll run you about $130. $130 dress. You know, Disney's not cheap. Actually, I just want to show you some of these cool outfits over here on this side. I think I get good Easter vibes in this. The jerseys though, upcoming for, you can wear these for the baseball games. But they're cute, right? Get this one, Little Mermaid style.
And they do still have a Little Mermaid baseball jersey here, as well as this.
Sorry.
So I did see something posted today,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of common knowledge or sense, I would imagine. But it was posted, expect the prices to increase in the park because of the tariffs and all of that.
Of course.
So keep that in mind, guys. If there's something you're eyeing, if you're able to get it sooner than later, because it's probably going to go up in price.
I mean, I'm sure that Disney, like every other company, probably has, you know, their products made in other countries, and if they cost more to bring in, they're going to raise their prices here too, because Disney wants to make money. So.
And then here's the Tinkerbell tea. Very huge, glittering and fabulous.
I'll see you later. Gonna look at some plushies.
All right, have a great night, Kevin.
My getting Main Street Cowgirl, guys, by the way. She's really cool. Go give her a subscribe. I know that we dearly want to look at the plushies, and I don't want to disappoint, so let's do it. But yeah, I do believe that Katie is correct. I'm a stock trader by profession, so economic stuff does kind of cross my path every now and again. You know, I do kind of watch the markets, and the tariffs. I mean, we could look right now. Where is this made? This is a Donald Duck thing. This is made in. It's probably on this side, actually. Made in Vietnam. So here's my thinking, guys. So this Donald Duck is made in Vietnam. Where do you think the materials come from? It might come from Vietnam, but the materials might also come from China, right? Because Vietnam's pretty close to China, right? You know, it's if inflation hits across the globe because of materials and everything, things might cause inflation across the board, right? And here's the thing. Disney doesn't necessarily, even if the inflation doesn't increase prices of manufactured goods, because say it's from Vietnam, right? So it's like, okay, there's no tariffs against Vietnam yet, as far as I know. Let's say that happens. That doesn't mean that Disney won't raise prices proactively, because they don't necessarily know what tariffs are going to be put into place, right? What makes the stock market, makes businesses happy is stability, right? If businesses can predict the future, they're happy, because if they can predict the future, that means that they can make money because they know what will happen. If Disney knows exactly how many guests are going to come tomorrow or the day after tomorrow or 1 week from now, Disney will be happy, because then they'll know how many cast members are going to need, right? If you have too many cast members, you're paying a lot more than you need to. If you have too few cast members, guests get upset, right? So Disney wants to find the balance. And if you know the exact number that's going to come, that makes Disney happy. It's the same way with economic data. If you know what's going to be in the future in terms of prices for materials, goods, like how much is this Mickey doll going to cost to make? You know, how much are people willing to spend? You know, what's the average income of the average visitor of Disneyland? How many people are going to buy goods at Disneyland, right? How much does this cloth, going to spend? Then if you know that information and you can predict it, then Disney's happy, because Disney knows how to price it, right? But if you don't know, and this is what Bob Iger has to think about. Disney doesn't know how much things are going to cost in the near future, because we don't know how much the tariffs are going to affect things and when they're going to go into place, right? Like, for example, the tariffs against Canada and Mexico were delayed a month, but they were going to be implemented, like a few days ago, right? Disney doesn't know if they're going to be implemented in a month or they're going to be delayed again. Disney doesn't know if other countries are going to implement tariffs against us, right? So what they might do in preparation of that unknown is raise prices anyway, because if they have no idea if the prices are going to cost more later, they're going to raise it now. They're going to raise prices now, so that they already have a buffer in case the cost goes up. If that makes sense, right? They're going to raise it in case the cost goes up, because they think the cost may go up or may not go up. But either way, they need to have that buffer, otherwise they're losing money. That's the problem with the unknown. That's the problem with uncertainty. These two love each other, so it's like this. Okay, that's why businesses hate not knowing what's going to happen, right? If you know, that's why the pandemic was really bad, because Disney did not know when they would be able to reopen the parks, right? They're thinking maybe we could reopen in a month, maybe they can reopen in a week, or maybe they have to reopen in 6 months, you know, kind of thing here. It's really bad. Uncertainty is really bad. and that uncertainty is what leads to stock prices to fall in general, because if you don't know what's going to happen, you can't predict how well you're going to make money on that. Well, no, just you know, just as a stock trader, we end up thinking about these things, right? That's why when you have you can't, uncertainty can lead to people making money, maybe even making a lot of money, right? Because there's opportunity that does happen in uncertainty, but that doesn't mean that the companies that you love, the companies that you follow, will make money. It could mean a whole new company makes money. It could be a brand new company makes money, or it could mean a company that you never heard of before makes money. Uncertainty does create opportunities, but it doesn't necessarily create opportunities for the companies that you might expect. And that's what drives businesses crazy, is that they don't have they don't have that ability to predict what's going to happen. Want to look at some windows? Sure. The only thing keeping your prices down is still finding local sources that have their prices lower. It's tough. We might want to look at windows now because it's 10:54. Those are pretty good ears. But if you want to look at windows now, you probably want to do it. If you want to look at windows, we should do it now, because the cast members are going to start wanting us to start leaving soon. So let's take a look. And I assume the windows you want to look at are the ones with the animated ones. I get that. Right over here. So Simon, the reason why they close at 10 o'clock sometimes is that they don't expect there to be a lot of people coming to Disneyland, right, on the off season. And so they don't want, Disney, has to pay cast members, right? And people leave the parks as the later it gets, right? So if you already start off with less people, then you're gonna have not as many people when 10 o'clock hits around. And Disney's done the math and says like, well, if this many people is here, it's not worth keeping the park open. We would much rather have the parks closed down and early, so that we could save on costs of cast members, of electricity, of all sorts of things, right? And that's why they close early on off season. That's why they don't close early on the busy season, because during the summer or during spring break or during Christmas time, there's tons and tons and tons of people that are going to be here, even all the way to midnight, and they're going to spend money and everything, and Disney says like it's worth it, right? There's an expectation. They're going to buy food, they're going to buy churros, they're going to buy merchandise. It's interesting, trading stocks, it just gives me a lot of insight into this thing, right? I think that tariffs in general will raise prices across, depending on what sectors they are, and and in general, but that makes sense, right? If tariffs were announced and then implemented at the time they're announced, and they're very specific on what the tariffs were for, it would still raise prices, but businesses would like that better than what they are seeing now, because then they at least know what's going on. Does that make sense? Right? If they know what's going to happen, they could plan for it. But it's the uncertainty that's leading to a lot of disruption, and they don't know, right? They don't know. So they'll raise prices anyway because they don't know, because they might have to in the future. It makes a lot of sense, business sense, right? If you don't know if tomorrow your goods are going to cost 25% more, you'll raise prices 25% now, so that you are ready for if it happens to not, right? It could hurt your business, but the idea is that you're either making money or you're losing money. So if you have to make that calculation, you rather make money. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold you back, hold me back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam that door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway.
Let it go, let it go.
Yay! Where's Katie? Sing it, Katie! We could call it karaoke.
I was like, well, there's Kevin. Alright, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, feel free to interrupt me. Oh my gosh! Hello!
Hey.
Where's your stream?
Oh,
you're
you know what
here.
time we got here?
Oh.
At 9:50.
9:50.
I drove 85 on the freeway the entire way.
Amy didn't hear that.
We like, well, I was Jared's
that's
like,
legal.
Jared's
That's
like,
legal.
you're
I'm showing
driving
him.
really fast, and I'm like, we're gonna make it. And then we pull in and we parked like, just like as soon as we pulled in.
Guys, it's okay. They live really close. They weren't driving 85 very long.
We were,
She's like, yeah, when you said
but
me.
yeah, but, like we cut, everything was like we didn't bring the stroller. I'm like,
Oh,
you just
my
gotta
God.
take out. Like, you gotta go. And we got here with like 10 minutes to spare. So it's so stressful.
I'm surprised you didn't do like the Uber drop off.
Oh.
Oh well, there's 4 of us.
I know,
Oh,
but
yeah.
so
So, like,
like, you could have ran.
Well, I
in
know, and that's what I thought.
And then one
but I
person
would've-
gets
it
a
would've
strike.
been- right. It probably would have been I come in with
Yeah.
because Jared and little Johnny, they have the lowest one. So if they get a strike, they're about to be blocked.
Oh no.
For like a very long time. So anyways, I saw you guys. Well, I was looking for you on the train. And I didn't
Oh yeah, that was my fault.
He missed it.
I missed it.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm. But Katie was there, and Coda, I think.
We
Yeah.
were we went to the front though, so we didn't see.
Oh yeah,
anybody.
we wouldn't have seen
I
you.
was in the very back. So.
Yeah.
You got to go to the back, but that's where we'll hang out. You know.
No, I know. But we needed that like double seat.
Yeah, yeah.
And there was already people waiting, so we knew we'd get it if we were
That's right.
in the front. So
I know I was gonna try and do Pirates and then Mansion, and then Pirates broke down while we were in the queue, so we were
Aw.
only able to do Pirates, and literally we're getting off the ride at like 10:01 or whatever.
Oh,
So we
wow.
made it right as they were boarding the train.
oh, good. And
I was
they
like,
let you
"Oh."
on. That's nice.
Yeah, well, thank goodness. Yeah, so got on there and pretty much filled the train at New Orleans.
Yeah, it was packed.
Yeah,
There were so many people there
and then there was a handful that got on
at Toontown.
Toontown. Yeah, and then
Well,
like
then I
one
thought I was
person
going
I
to see
think
you
got
on
on.
Toontown.
I was trying. I was
like,
trying.
oh no, he's not there.
Man, but Runaway Railway was busy. It's busy today. I was
It is.
busy.
You know what? My friend that's from Arizona, she said this is their spring break, and they like all come here, and I'm all they do. I'm like, I didn't know that. No, I didn't. And then,
Well, and Utah as well. There's a lot of people here from Utah right
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah. So,
So
like,
maybe
I don't know.
all of
I don't
the,
know if you
like-
follow Deer and Darling. They're here.
no, I don't.
I was just
yeah.
talking with them. So, but they're from Utah, so they're
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. All right, guys, they're up there.
Well, at least you didn't get the strike. So congratulations.
Oh, man.
You did.
I know,
You
so
did it.
we're all like chill and
Chill.
yeah.
Did you
no,
ride
it was-
anything?
I'm like, we're not gonna. And then of course we're getting like in the car, and I'm all, it smells food. And I'm like, look, I'm all, no, like, and so but Jonathan had gone to the restroom.
Oh,
we had to
dear.
go and change him.
Oh,
and
I see.
And I'm like, of course, right? We need to leave. Like, it was
don't
like,
you understand?
we have to go. It's so stressful. I told Jared, you know what they should do is like 30 minutes before closing, they should just start scanning
She
us
did
in.
get her backpack,
I did. I did get it. That was,
and she filmed a little short about it too.
yeah.
Which you can watch on their channel.
Yes.
Yeah, look at that. Go to the channel, watch it.
I can't.
Cab Family Adventures.
I
by
love
the
No,
way.
this is Isabel from Cab Family Adventures, guys. You could drop the links, mods.
Oh, there is Kevin.
And then the
I
lady that I was speaking with
You know,
in
you know.
the children's store. That is
Anyways, yeah, I lost my backpack last night.
Ah, it's so sad.
And
But
I
I'm
knew
glad
I
you did.
noticed on the train. And I said, and like Jared's like, I could hear you be like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh man. And I was like, do I get off? And I'm like, there's nothing I can do. Like, if it's been like 5 minutes,
Yeah.
just leave it. There's nothing of value in there. Well, you know, there is, but not
Right.
not
my
like
keys
all
and my
green.
wallet, my phone,
Yeah.
everything was with me. So we were okay.
Yeah.
And then, but I got it.
Got it back. See.
Got it. It's from thanks to Jake.
Oh,
Jake was
Not from State Farm.
I did. That's what I knew his name. I'm all, oh, like Jake from State Farm.
He probably like gets that so much.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm sorry, I have to say it or else I'll forget your name. You
Oh,
know? And
no.
he's like, oh, it's okay. It was so sweet. Both of them were really nice at Lost and Found.
Yeah, that's good.
They were really, really nice.
Always good to look at Lost and Found. They do a really good job here
Well,
at
yeah,
Disney.
but City Hall had told me not to.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
Really?
They're like, no, just put in the form. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to go check.
Yeah, just
It
go
doesn't hurt
check.
if they're still open. It doesn't hurt
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
ask.
She's like, they won't have it. That's what she said to me. And I'm like, okay. And I was like, all right, bye. I'm like, you're in, I don't know what you're, like, why? Why not just tell me? And I get maybe she doesn't want to get my hopes up, but
That's probably
to
it.
tell me
yeah.
like they don't, like, for sure don't have
I think it's like,
Yeah,
wanna
hopes
go
up.
home, just,
Yeah, and
you
they
know?
were fine. They were so chill, and they're like, okay,
Because they're like heroes every day, helping people find the stuff they lost, right?
I know.
So.
I mean, and they'll look for days.
Yeah.
For it.
Oh yeah.
Like
I found a message like 2 weeks that passed. And
Oh really?
So.
I
Don't lose hope.
lost one of my patches from Oogie Boogie,
Oh.
and I was like, "Can you just send me?" And I know you have like 100, like hundreds, right? Can't you? I lost it. Just send me a new one. Like, you don't have to find the one I lost. It's not. But they never sent me a new one. I mean, I had the other ones I had gotten, but I'm like, man. Anyways, all right, guys, I'm gonna go find Jared.
Alrighty.
I'll see you. Are you guys coming this week with
Thursday.
Thursday?
Yeah.
I know. I don't know.
Dun, dun, dun.
Both of us.
Well, I won't be here Thursday.
Oh, you're not gonna be here Thursday?
I don't have a reservation
oh my
for Thursday. I
gosh.
couldn't get one. So for
Oh,
sure
I mean-
I will not be here. So
I
if
mean-
you guys want Thursday Disney stream,
Well, you
Kevin
could
will be
always
here.
get one between now and then. Yeah.
Were they weren't like
Do it now.
forever.
Go
Oh,
over.
yeah, people canceled them.
Well, I'm gonna wait because I need to check the weather. Because they're with the storm coming in, they're saying possible snow and ice up where we live.
Oh no.
And with the go home pass, I'm
And
not gonna
it'll
chance
just-
it. So I'm gonna check the weather first, and you know.
I know. I love coming in the rain.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
I don't have a reservation Thursday, but I'll get one right now.
Kevin's like, I'll be here Thursday.
I've
Even though he
come
doesn't
so
have a
many times
reservation.
and like, oh, I forgot to get the reservation, or I forgot to get their reservation.
Yellow jackets are coming.
No,
Uh-oh.
I don't know where my family is.
Uh-oh, you lost your family.
My family is beyond.
Where your family? The family must be there. Be in front of us. Get out of here. Get out of here, you people.
No, it's not grateful.
That's
All right. Well, have a great night.
that's it's like
When
bye.
are you back?
Huh?
When are you back?
Thursday?
I don't know. Sunday for sure.
Sunday?
Yeah, and then but I don't know this week because Thursday they're going on a field trip to medieval times. I
Medieval
know.
times. That's just
I know, it's so
Fantasyland.
expensive, so only Jared's taking their older one, and so I was like, well, you guys can just go to Knott's after if you want.
you might as well.
But
If it's even open though, if it's raining.
if it's raining, I know they
Yeah.
close. So I told them, well, you want to just bring them here? Like, you can come, and we'll just stay at home. It's not a big deal. There we go.
All right.
Oh, there they are.
You are right. It is open at 12. Oh my gosh. I gotta change my schedule.
It's Kevin and Kate.
How's it going, guys? Good to see you.
I was telling them my story about driving 85 miles an hour on the.
But they're really close, so it wasn't that very
I live
long.
5 minutes away, so
It's
I'm
okay.
here in
It's
2
okay.
minutes.
Yeah, they weren't actually here. It's not like. Bye. Bye. Right. Take care.
Can't get enough.
You can't get enough.
Well, that's Disney for you, right? Can't get
I
enough.
know. How are you feeling?
Is that Elsa?
Ankle's feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
So,
Does
yeah.
it hurt? No.
I mean, it gets sore like as if like, you know how like the bottom of your feet gets sore? So
Okay.
it's kind of like that, yeah.
It did you? You didn't tear anything. It was just like.
No, I think I tore something. Well, I mean, I sprained it. It was a bad sprain, which
Yeah.
to me I think is when that's tearing something.
Right? I don't know what a sprain
don't know.
technically is.
I mean, I guess you didn't have to like do surgery and reattach
Right, so you didn't
ligaments.
break anything.
Yeah, I didn't break
And
anything.
it didn't. I know what happens during.
But I'm pretty sure like at that point you're tearing something.
No, but you were down for so long.
I didn't expect it to be that long,
I
but so it was
didn't
really
either.
bad. But it makes sense because nothing else got hurt, so my
Well, at least
ankle
you
took
didn't like.
the most of it,
At
all
least
of
you
it.
didn't like slip and like. You know, tear
Yeah.
anything. Like like you're growing, like because you're just like ah, like you do the splits or something. you know.
I think you know, my ankle probably tried to compensate for the fact that I was losing my balance.
Yeah.
And that was everything, right?
Yeah.
Like everything else, you know, went with the flow.
You just have to stream with a cane.
Oh man, I mean that would have been an interesting kind of thing here, but yeah, this is the last one we haven't seen yet. the genie and the
it's so fun.
Aladdin.
Okay, Kevin.
Okay.
We'll see you soon. Maybe we'll see you Thursday.
Yep.
Or they'll see you Thursday. I don't know.
We'll see you Thursday.
It's so funny to have reservations. I know I have all my reservations booked.
Well, there you go.
But then I keep taking from I'm like, okay, I'll just take May 4th away because it's open still. And then I'll take we're coming April 3rd for just the 3. We're gonna do Minnie's. They have the character dining, but it's just breakfast inside the park.
Oh, that's sweet.
And it's really fun. And they have really cool characters. Like Hook is there sometimes, like those kinds of characters, right? And so it'll be 10 years that he came home from the NICU. Because he was born.
It's a good celebration.
So it's his come home anniversary.
That's
he spent
right.
122 days.
122 is a long time.
Yeah,
it's a long time to be.
So we celebrate it every year. So he always does character dining. So we're gonna do that. So,
I mean,
but I took that away because I'm like, you know what? We have the reservation for the dining, and I'll just get the park reservation.
Oh my goodness!
I need more reservations. Come on, bud.
Don't we all? Okay, I guess I'll head off too then.
I know. We're just happy to be here, you know.
Yeah, it's true. Customers want us to start moving in, I believe. So we gotta do it. We're staying a little longer than we normally do, but it's hard when we're talking to all our friends. Oh man. That's Camp Family Adventures, by the way. That's the Camp Family Adventures that we saw. They're fellow streamers. They come to Disneyland and stream the parks. They actually live really close to Disneyland. Yeah. Oh, bye-bye. Have a good one. Yay. So they're fun streamers. They stream. They come. My recommendation is that you do subscribe to their channel, not only because they're fun and you enjoy their content, but also they live the closest to the park out of any streamer. Seriously, any streamer. I mean, I don't know every streamer, but for all the ones I know, and I know a good number, they're the ones that live the closest. So sometimes if there is no one streaming the park, they will go and stream the parks. They will go stream the parks because if nobody's here, right, it's really sad, and that does happen. It's rare. So they will come and they'll fill in the gap, and so and they can do so because they live so close, right? I can't just kind of randomly come in. I live an hour and a half away. Katie's even worse than me. So that's kind of fun. That's a fun thing. Just a fun thing is that they're able to do it. Okay. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Drive safe. Okay, we're not gonna do a spin or anything because we need to get to the trams. We stayed a little later than I planned. 11:10. Yeah, they'll swoop in. They're good about that, and I appreciate that because someone needs to be here. Otherwise, who am I gonna watch? I will do a quick shout out to Chase family, Don, Susie, Ronnie, and Taylor. Hope you're having fun here at Disneyland and enjoying the parks. And happy 70th anniversary, Chase family. Yeah, hopeful. That's in traffic. It's 45 minutes without traffic, but it's never without traffic, except when I go home. At this time of night, the freeways tend to be a lot easier. And at 2 o'clock in the morning, oh my gosh. You driving on the freeway at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's amazing. It's so empty. In general, I recommend you subscribe to all our streamer friends because not only is everyone just so fun, we're all friends with each other and we also like to shout out and support each other. And it gives you more opportunity to see the parks because we're not always here every day, right? I'm not going to be back until Thursday, but I'm sure Coda will be here tomorrow. And if not Coda, maybe Cordy, maybe I think Donnie's going to come tomorrow. So someone's going to be here. Someone's going to be here, and you could just have fun watching the parks. We don't quite have 24/7 coverage yet, or when I say open to close coverage. I know that Attractions tends to do mornings, and Donnie tends to do afternoons. And there's a few others. Theme Park Detective can do usually a good chunk around the afternoon time. But we don't quite have full day coverage yet. I'm sure that eventually we will, and that you know, as more and more people start doing this. But for now, it's limited. We usually have pretty good night coverage, though. I hope this is not the last tram, because my ankle is not gonna move that much faster. It's trying. But my ankle is limited. This might be the last one. Or no, not. No, there's people waiting, so. Looks like it's a busy full tram. Okay, there's another tram coming, so we're good.
For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed. Keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs.
Sleeper tram, thank you, Eve. So, just to repeat what Katie said, and this is pretty good advice, if there's something that you're eyeing in terms of Disneyland merchandise, Disney merchandise, you might want to buy it now as opposed to a month or 2 months from now. Not only is that not necessarily a guarantee that the product will be in stock when you... I wonder if I should just walk over. Let's see if I can get on that tram. And even if there are no tariffs, it could still go up because of Disney's worry about uncertainty.
Once again, this is going to be the last tram boarding here in this zone. No further boarding in this loading zone after this tram.
Okay. There we go. I'm more of, I believe in efficiency, so I figured, oh, if the tram's going to be over here, then we might as well get on it.
All aboard, no more boarding. This tram is getting ready to depart. And driver, you are clear.
For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed. Keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside while the tram is moving. And supervise your children.
Para su seguridad, favor de permanecer sentados, con las puertas cerradas, manteniendo sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas adentro, mientras el tranvía esté en movimiento. Y vigilen a sus niños. Gracias.
Please hold on to hats, glasses, or any loose items that could fall from the tram. If an article should fall, please stay seated until the next stop and inform the nearest cast member. Thank you.
Driver, you clear? Star Falls parking structure. Please remain seated with the door closed until the tram comes to a complete stop and have indicated seem to exit to the driver's right-hand side. Again, the driver's right-hand side only. Regarding your belongings, lower your head and watch your step. Please have all stroller unfolded behind the one beside. Please, all stroller unfolded behind.
Chrissy! It's good to see you, Chrissy and Cassandra, our friends. Hello, hello. Okay. We made it, guys. We made it back. I mean, obviously our ending spot is way over there, so we'll make a little hike. A little hike, but we're getting there. Oh, it's good to see you, my friends. Yeah, Disneyland's a lot of fun there. You want to say hi?
Yes.
I love I love the headband. It's a custom one with all the custom characters. That's awesome. You can make that your own ears with your characters on them, and he did that. It was really awesome. I don't know what characters I'd put on my headband. I mean, I don't tend to wear like the ears headband kind of thing, so I don't. I probably wouldn't get one. But what characters I choose? I don't know. Winnie the Pooh's cool. I'm running out of like ideas. They didn't have that option. There's a lot of emotions, and then like the standard Disney cast members, and then I think Pooh. Okay. See you. How are you doing? Hey Lamar, welcome in there. That's right, guys. I do have an Instagram. I am on Instagram. I have an Instagram. I don't tend to post much on my Instagram. I admit. I tend to interact mostly through YouTube, Twitch, and Discord. Definitely Discord. If you want to ever talk to me, join my Discord, send me a message. That's the easiest way to contact me and let me know, if you need to talk to me. It's also a good way if you need to talk to moderation about something in the community or chat. That's also how you do it if you join my Discord. You can't message on YouTube. I mean, obviously you can message in chat on YouTube, but you can't send private messages on YouTube. So that's why I have a Discord community. You can do it on Twitch, but it's a lot easier to centralize everyone on one platform when in terms of communications. Can watch this game stream? That's nice. So I don't think my gaming streams are that exciting. Oh look, I don't have to turn my hat sideways because I took it off because I was a little warm, just kind of rushing around. So I'm still pretty warm from that. Oh, good to see you guys. How you doing? Yeah, we like over here because it's pretty bright. Oh man, I feel bad for the people using the escalators. The elevators. That's always tough because at the end of the day, when everyone's trying to go home, the elevators get really, really backed up. And it's really hard to use them, which is why I think the escalators are nice there. It's a bit warmer. It's going to be a bit warmer, and it's going to be wetter, though. It's going to be wetter. Moister? That just sounds worse. It's going to be rainy. We're gonna have rain tomorrow and Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, wetter weather. Oh my gosh, Pineways. So that should be interesting to see tomorrow and everything. We're not gonna be here until Thursday, so we'll be here for the Thursday. Kayla, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. I want to go ahead and thank all our friends today that have joined us. I appreciate that. Did I may need a nope. Did you? I don't know if you guys know, but I used to follow a webcomic called Homestuck, and that was growing up. This was I wouldn't say this was my childhood, but it's a pretty weird comic. It's as somebody once described it, I thought this was a pretty good description. It's an amazing comic about everything, about nothing. It's an amazing comic about nothing, but it's not quite that. It's a coming of age story, and it also tested the limits of the internet at the time it was made, which was about what, 20 years ago, 20-ish years ago, yeah. So I was looking up a little bit of Homestuck, and that was on my browser on my phone. Go ahead, thank Caitlin for subscribing. Thank you so much. Holy Knight for the follow. Kama Store, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Angry Brother, thank you for Angry Buddha, thank you for the follow. Sorry about that. Stream, Adriana, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome in there. It's good to see you guys. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to see you guys at the parks in person. Sometimes I know I've met a Chrissy before. Eve, of course, we've seen Eve on stream, and so many other friends and everything. Okay, Rob, take care. Have a good night, Rob. Sleep well, and thank you for being here. It's Homestuck can be a little confusing, but I really enjoyed the comic. It's not quite family friendly. In language or sometimes certain details. It's pretty family friendly in other ways, but it's kind of a violent comic in some senses. Or I wouldn't say violent as much as I say there's a lot of fighting, physical fighting, because it's adventure kind of comic. And then the language is just, oh my gosh, it's mature. So that's right. My funny thing is that when I was in college, I went to an anime convention. Hey, Busy Bee, good to see you. I went to an anime convention, and I went to an anime conventions have cosplay meetups that are organized by the fans. So I went to the Homestuck cosplay, and it was relatively normal for a cosplay group, right? There was maybe 15 people. There's say 16 people. There's about 16 people dressed up in Homestuck outfits, right? Not that many, right? That's pretty normal for any sort of media, is that there are 60 people dressed up. I'm like, okay, it's like, oh, that's pretty cool. So that was me in Chicago, and then when I moved back to Los Angeles after college, I went to the anime convention here. It's called Anime Expo, and I thought, okay, I want to go see the Homestuck cosplayers because it was really neat seeing them in Chicago. Right, I want to see the Los Angeles ones. Right, it's been a year or two since I've last seen the cosplays, and I went with my brother, and I said like, yeah, like he wasn't really into Homestuck or anything, but he's like, yeah, well, he came with me, and there was over 100 people cosplaying, doing Homestuck cosplay in this meetup. Over 100 people. It was amazing. They had a giant group, the giant stairs, and they just filled this just giant stairway of multiple levels with all these cosplayers dressed up in their costumes. It was absolutely incredible. And my brother just looked at me and was like, Kevin, I gotta read more into Homestuck because this is insane. This is insane. Why are there so many people dressed up like this? I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. I thought there would be like 16 people. It was very popular for its time. It's not quite as popular anymore, but it was definitely if you know people who were into Homestuck, it was a thing. It was definitely a thing. Oh man. I still think enjoy. And so I was trying to catch up on it. I was reading it a little bit. So, hey, Busy Bee, how to get to the Mickey parking lot? You could usually get to the Mickey Parents parking lot, Busy Bee, by driving. Normally, I take the 5 South. I get here from the 5 South, and then you could get off the freeway, and then they're onto a road. I forgot the name of the road, but it'll tell you there's signs for Disneyland. You get off the road, and then it'll take you. If you keep going straight, you go to Disneyland and Friends parking structure. If you're trying to get here from the park, is that what you're saying? There's a tram. There's a tram system. I don't see any trams at the moment, but there's trams that come through, and they basically drop you off here. So, here's a tram coming right there. There's a tram. You might see there's a tram coming as it pulls through, and it's going to drop people off in the park. So that's how you get to the Mickey Friends parking structure. That's cool that you've been to the Anime Expo. It was on the stairs at the was it the Los Angeles Convention Center? I forget the name. It might have been the Los Angeles Convention Center. It was Anime Expo. The one that's downtown next to the Staples Center. Yeah, like those stairs, yeah. You met quite a few of the actors? Oh, cool, Eve. So, yeah. I don't go to the Anime Expo convention anymore. It's just not something that I'm into as much. I like anime, but I don't nearly watch as much as I used to. And and of course I want to do more. I love the Disney stuff there. So, is it far, Busy Bee? I would say it's far. It's walkable. You could probably walk to Disneyland from here. There's a bridge. If you go up to the Pixar side, there's a bridge that you could take that goes to downtown Disney, and then from there, downtown Disney, you can walk into the parks. But that's like a 15-20 minute walk. So I wouldn't recommend it. I would recommend the trams that go around. That's a lot faster, but you can walk it. In fact, during the pandemic, they didn't have trams because they're worried about spreading, the diseases and such. So they had everyone walk to Disneyland. And that was, that's a lot, honestly, 15-20 minutes. Oh, sweet dreams, Chrissy. Sweet dreams to you. So, yeah. I honestly, it's always fun to see when people are passionate about things that they enjoy. If you go to Star Wars night, right? If you go to see the Star Wars night, there's a lot of Star Wars cosplayers. It's kind of like that. But like with more anime characters and other, and anime conventions. But there's definitely going to be people dressed up as Star Wars characters at an anime convention. That's just how it works, and there'll be a meetup for that. So that's what I'm saying is that people love things, right? People love Disney. People like anime. People like comics. People have passions, and I'm always excited to see the passions, the things that you guys are passionate about, the things that you're interested in, because those passions are part of who you are, right? You like them for a reason. You like, listening to certain songs or certain bands or certain groups for a reason. You like certain hobbies for a reason. Reading, gardening, cooking, knitting, right? You guys have a variety of interests, and that's part of what makes you you. It's part of how special you are, because you guys are unique, amazing individuals, and you have these hobbies, you have these loves and joys. The thing that unites all of us here is that we have a love of Disney. We have a love of Disneyland. We have a passion for the magic that's created by Disney, and that's amazing. But that doesn't mean that we're all the same person, right? We all like Disney in different ways, right? Some of us may be like really into princesses, or some of us might be into Star Wars or Marvel, or some of us might be really into the theme parks, right? Or or any combination of the above. But it's something that we share, and that's what makes us, something that we can enjoy together, right? And it's kind of the basis of our community, our family, It's also, I think, also Disney just helps us inspire us to be better people, right? It's the happiest place on earth. Your hobby has become watching these streams. Oh, that's nice, Hefe. My hobby has become hanging out with you guys. I don't think I would come to the parks as often as I do if it weren't for you guys. I really wouldn't, because I don't have many people to come with. I mean, I guess I could come with like my streamer friends that I've made now, but beforehand, right? My family gets busy, right? And it's coming by myself is okay, but coming with people like you guys, people that I love, much more fun, much more exciting. Plus, we could gripe together like when we're in the Autopia line for 55 minutes instead of 15 minutes. Like we could be like, man, this line was terrible, right? Like I could gripe to myself, but that's a lot more lame than griping to each other. I'm kidding. Yeah, I think that's fun, Eve, that you have such an amazing story about you growing up and doing all this racing stuff. Man, you're fast. So I have fun with you guys. I really do. And you guys are truly good friends, and I'm glad we could do this together. And that's why I'm always happy when you guys give me requests that we could do it, because I'm like, yes, I want to do requests. I'm sorry, I'm not coming back tomorrow, Busy Bee. I will be back on Thursday. So my schedule for this week is Thursday night, and Saturday night. So we'll be here Thursday night and Saturday night back at Disneyland. I think Minecraft, I'm still kind of working on it, but I think the next stream is on Sunday. It's going to be a very busy weekend. If it's going to be Saturday Disney, Sunday Minecraft, and then Monday Disney, I might be pretty tired. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I do usually post my schedule on the YouTube description, although it's slightly wrong. I'm gonna be here at like 8 o'clock on Thursday, and then I'm also gonna be but if you want to see my latest schedule, join my Discord. Join my Discord. I always post my Discord on Eve Andretti on the schedule on Discord. That's the most up to date there. So thank you everyone for being here, and just remember, you guys are unique, wonderful individuals. You guys are you for a number of reasons. You have your own hobbies and passions, and that's a good thing. That's a very wonderful thing. You know, I'm glad that you have passionate things that you care about. I'm glad that you have joys and hobbies and likes. I'm glad that you take the time to do things that you love. Because, you know, if it's sad when you're busy and you can't have time, but when you get even just a little moment to find a little happiness in life, I think that's worthwhile. I really do. And I want you guys to be happy. That's what friends are for, right? Well, as friends, as your friend, I want you to be happy, right? Just as I know you guys want me to be happy. That's what friends do. That's what good friends do. Take care, guys. Have a good night. I love you all, and I'm glad that we could have this fun time together. Stay warm, stay dry. See you on Thursday. Bye bye. Isn't anymore.